In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra. Keep your legs in the same position. And bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmuki mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Yoni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara bandha and the Udyana bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drushasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana. where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Shaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Shaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Dandasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Dandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax, and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together, and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now, slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana bandha and remember to do the Manduki mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ustrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is KAILASA. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in KAILASA. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmuki mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmuki mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, Let's do rudrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Rudrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara bandha and release the Udyana bandha, just engaging the Mula bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana bandha and the Jalandhara bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttana. Out straight, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants. We welcome each and every one of you for today's day of Paramashivoham, for the program today. And we all just finished the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And in that powerful space, we will all now be starting our day with the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to please bring your eye bands? You can quickly bring your eye band or a cloth to tie your eyes. Today, what all of us will be doing is we will be projecting certain words for all of you. And through your third eye, you will be identifying those words. Can I request all the participants to bring your eye bands? Ma Agora Rupini Nithyanandam. Yes, I see Ma Ashini, you're ready. Ma Shamin, Nithyanandam. As we get ready, let's all go through the pramanas for this power. Actually, just understanding the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, the Sakshi Pramana, just understanding these Pramanas itself can make you experience the powers. So that is why every day we go through the Pramanas so we can experience that, make that as our own experience. So just as Paramashiva reveals this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva briefly he reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness, the source Paramashiva. And beautifully, even Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye. During the Mahabharata war, in the midst of the Mahabharata war, when Arjuna falls into a dilemma about how he should face his own kinsmen, Bhagavan Krishna reveals to Arjuna his Vishwarupa Darshan, the cosmic form. And to have the darshan of the cosmic form, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the Divya Drishti, the divine third eye vision, and he says, Natumam shakya se drashtum anenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Bhagavan Krishna says that to Arjuna. The two physical eyes which you're having, right? The two physical eyes which Arjuna has, does not have the ability to see, to receive the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna. Therefore, Krishna initiates Arjuna power of third eye to behold the cosmic form. In the 11th chapter, right, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, contains a detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. And even in Swamiji's very own life, Swamiji beautifully explains, describes Swamiji's very own experience with the third eye. And he shares how, at the age of 12, when Swamiji settled on the Pavlakundu rock, how the 360-degree vision opened up to Swamiji. Swamiji beautifully describes how when he was focusing on the source of his first person, when he was contemplating on that experience of Paramadvaita that he experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in those 9 months, while sitting on the Pavakund rock, the 360-degree vision opened up to him. Whatever above him, below him, around him, everything Swamiji was able to see. And that same experience Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us. So now, with that understanding the technique that Paramashiva has given for all of us in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, in the Vedas and Agamas, understanding that even all our ancestors have experienced this, manifested this power as a part of their lifestyle, and how Swamiji, the one who is initiating us, our Guru, he has also experienced this, and that experience Swamiji is giving to us. With that understanding, let's all enter into the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to please bring your eye bands or a cloth to tie your eyes? I still see some of you who are yet to bring it. Ma Kaili Wong, Nithyananda. Magora Rupini. Okay. Now, today what all of us will be doing, as I shared earlier, all of us will be manifesting the power of reading through the third eye. I like reading words. So we will be projecting certain words for all of you. And you will be scanning and seeing what the word is. So let's all get started. We are now projecting a word for all of you. Please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Start verbalizing whatever Swamiji shows you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
shows you. Without filtering anything, without adding anything, just verbalize it. What is the word that is being projected?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Unmute to chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to now please slowly open your eyes and post in the chat, detail out a chat, what Swamiji revealed to you. What was the word that Swamiji showed you? Detail, please post it in the chat section.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Masyahu. I request all participants to post. Okay, Ma Ashini, you've posted something. Flowers, rain, golden bridge, okay? Okay, I saw the words flower, rain, golden and bridge, okay. Masyahu, what did you see, Ma? Ma Anna Fan, Nithyananda, Ma Kylie Wong. Each of you can post. What was the word that Swamiji showed you?
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
What was Swamiji showing you? You can post it, that's no problem. Ma Guru Rupini, what did Swamiji show to you, Ma? Golden. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact word which we were projecting for all of you was the word tree. So this was the word that was being projected, the word tree. And Marsh, you saw things related to nature, so it's somewhat there. Try scanning more deeper. Marshini, you're just getting Dharma. You just need to intensely connect to Swamiji. If you establish in that one space with Swamiji, you'll actually start manifesting this power. You're very adept, you're very good in this power actually. You just need to intensely connect to Swamiji, that's all. Don't have any self-doubt or anything. Just connect to Swamiji intensely, that's it now. Okay. So let's all do another round. Can I request all the participants to please close your eyes, tie your eye bands.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Siavu. I request all of you to please tie your eyes. Okay, so let's now start. We are projecting a word for all of you. All of you can start scanning. What is this word? What is the word that is being projected?
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me
Intensely
in
chant the
samadhi.
Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji.
This is spiritual lullaby
And
for
whatever
samadhi.
Swamiji shows you,
And
go on verbalizing it.
Suprabhatam, wake up
Verbalizing.
song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
You can slowly open your eyes. And I request all the participants to start detailing out in the chat. What did Swamiji reveal to you? What did Swamiji show you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What was the word that Swamiji showed and revealed to each and every one of you? Open. Okay, water, temple, flower. Okay.
Nithyananda
Ma Kaili Wang, what did you see?
Paramashivoham
Ma Siavu,
Om
Nityananda, Ma Agora Rupini.
Paramashivoham
Okay.
Om
Ma Siavu, what did you see, Ma?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Come on, I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, please go ahead and post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Fine. Okay. So that's the word for the answers for all the participants. So the exact word which were projected for each and every one of you was the word mango. And Ma Siavu, you are very close because mango has 5 letters in it.
Paramashivoham Om
Okay.
Nithyananda
And
Paramashivoham
Ma Ashini, Ma Agora Rupini. All of you were getting close, like like nature and all those things. But Masiabu, you got a number of letters right, but that's wonderful. You were just seeing the answers. Okay. Ma Agora Rupini. Okay. Yes. So mango was the word that was being projected. And yes. And now, with that, see, actually today, all of us will be learning how we can conquer time. Whether it is the physiological time, psychological time, how we can conquer time. All of us will be delving into these secrets. We always see, like we always tell, I don't have time for this, I don't have time for that. But how we can access that time dimension, how we can conquer time, is what all of us will be seeing today, learning today, and delving deeper into today. So let us all enter into the first session of our day. The first session for all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into the science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where you are established in the space of enlightenment, or establish yourself that I am Paramashiva. I am in oneness with the unmanifest, right? The unmanifest, the Avyakta manifest part of Paramashiva. Declaring that you are established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So, in the first session for all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding what is the science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What is this Samadhi actually? And what benefits it does to us by being in that state, and how can you achieve that state? Very detailed and elaborately Swami will be speaking on this. So let's get ready to listen to this truth directly revealed by Swamiji on Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries, globally for everything. Practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best, and all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence, living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So, you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body. Everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What? Swamiji's bliss. I will be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I am happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy, actually all these are different words for the same space, is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed, you are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear, perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible, and that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others, perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E, principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is nirvikalpa samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space tirelessly. Go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody. When you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just the simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you,
raises the heat of your blood. Just say, ah. Unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. how it should. You don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Understand this. Unit of time and machines with which you measure your time may be same for all you human beings, but time is not same for all of you. Each one of you experience different kala, time. Even in your own life, you experience different types of kala at different times.
Time is a too small, poor English word for kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological, but the kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Understand? Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So, I do not want to use the word time for translating kala. You understand kala as I directly define from Akashic records. The dimension of the universe in which life, planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years and relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. You may measure billion years between a Big Bang and black hole, but in the dimension of Kala, it is happening simultaneously. Big Bang is happening along with black hole. Black hole is happening along with Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. Meditate on this, I tell you. The great news I have is, even by cognizing, you will become eternal. Even by understanding it, you will become part of it. It is Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is secret of secrets, which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know.
I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How the unconscious ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in KAILASA, this whole Surya Mandala is going around the KAILASA, makes the fourth unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the fourth unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of Kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the fourth unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the KAILASA, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the fourth unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. With the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable, So the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved a Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Time, Kala Tattva, principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat, your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers.
So, please listen. The decision you make this moment only decides your perception of the whole past. How many of you cognize what I am saying? So there is no such thing as past exists for you. Your mind shows every moment different past. It is very unfortunate. Based on your present mood and the space, your mind shows your whole past in that same color. If you are in the dark inner space, your mind paints the whole past as dark and shows you. If you are in the bright inner space, your mind shows your whole past as a bright possibility. Only when you break this pattern, you start human life. Listen. Only when you break this pattern, you start human life. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. Listen. It is so unfortunate. Human beings does not understand the truth. When your mind is in dark space, it shows as if your whole past is dark. When your mind is in light space, as if your whole past is enlightened.
Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out, but even by existence that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta nidya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not function. Your body stopping function is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death if you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths as you want. You can even be born as a rich person, I tell you. If you just decide to cognize, wealth is too small.
From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. Kala, time, can tolerate anything but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees there is some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. And I tell you, when he sees fear, when Kala sees fear in you, he tells, hey, don't bother. Whatever you are afraid of losing, you will see, now I am removing it. But you will not become powerless. You will not be depressed. Without that, you will be living, and after some time, you will even forget this was part of your life. Learn this. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. More you are life positive, time elongates.
gives its best space for you, more you become life negative. Time shrinks and gives the suffocating experience in you. Time elongates or shrinks within the elasticity called matter of the space. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand: the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. Enlightenment is all about how you decide to feel about you. If Marana Smarana triggers, Marana Smarana means remembrance of death. If it triggers insecurity, uncertainty, oh, will I have a natural death or will I die in an accident? Will I be murdered or will I commit suicide? What will happen? I don't know. If the Marana Smarana triggers fears, pains, feeling terrorized and shivering, all that, be very clear. Your whole life is useless. So decide to spend time on yourself and evolve a very matured being for yourself. That is the biggest asset. Biggest asset a being can have is a matured, happy, joyful, vacation mood when you remember your death. Marana Smarana should give you vacation mood. Hey, I am going to have vacation with Swamiji in KAILASA. How long? Who cares? It's a vacation. I don't need to go for my job regularly. I neither need to do my office work nor need to do Sangha work. Hi, bye. If Marana Smarana gives you kind of a feeling relieved, listen carefully. Your cognition about past also will be very light. I tell you, you can feel your whole past was hell. You can feel your whole past was heaven. Both are factually, both can be supported with enough facts. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was hell. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion whole past was hell. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about, no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do Marana Smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the Marana Smarana with courage. I tell you, anyone who faces Marana Smarana boldly and courageously gains a very powerful prajna. And I tell you, powerful prajna is the most beautiful asset. How these celebrities all, they ensure their beautiful part of their body like eyes, lips, thighs, hands, leg, how they nose, all that, and different way the other parts also, how they ensure beautiful parts of their bodies, the different celebrities. Same way, the most valuable part of your life, part of you is the consciousness, the powerfulness you raise through marana smarana. Marana smarana means remembrance of the death. What is triggered in you by remembrance of the death, you should go through that and build a most powerful, beautiful personality, conscious being, prajna, pratyagatma chaitanya, individual consciousness, jiva, self.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants, that was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on Kala Tattva. What is the principle of time? We all just listened to the Kala Tattva dimension of the universe. See, there are 36 tattvas that are revealed in the Agamas, but the Kala Tattva is the principle of time, how you can go beyond it, how you can experience it, how your physiological, psychological bodies experience time. That is the Kala Tattva. How many of you were able to understand and click with this session? Like what all the truths that Swami explained. Who can share what is the exact thing? What is Kala Tattva exactly? Can I request all the participants to post? What exactly is Kala Tattva? What did you understand as Kala Tattva? Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Ashini, Ma Sherman, Ma Neil Harris, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Huang Wei, Ma Margarita Nithyananda. What did each of you understand as Kala Tattva?
Mashini Gujadur, yes. I request you to post what is your understanding about death is Kala Tattva. Okay.
Okay.
See, Paramashiva very beautifully says, to understand about this Kala Tattva detail, right? Swamiji very beautifully revealed that how Paramashiva reveals Kala, time, that wheel, right? Whenever you have indigestible, intolerable, negative possibility, some people can tolerate anything in their life, anything, but not poverty. Understand? Anything in their life they can take, but not poverty. Very beautifully in the Paushkaragama, verse 5th chapter, verse 5th, 7th and 8th, Paramashiv in the Kaladi Pasha Patalaha, chapter 5, which is on the nature of Kala and other tattvas, the binding categories, very beautifully Paramashiva says, ग्राहकत्वेन तत्सिद्धिर् न चद्द ग्रहणं विना ग्रहण भावतत्तस्य ग्राहकशून्यवत् स्थितः तन्निवृत्त्य हमादौ तु मायातो जायते कला ततो विद्या कालतत्त्वात् ततो विद्या कालतत्त्वाद ततो विद्या कालतत्त्वाभूत् Bhogamritam Atmanaha. Very beautifully, the meaning, Paramashiva says the meaning that by understanding this very verse, right, we'll understand the nature of Kala. How does how does the wheel, right, how does Kala, how whenever you have this, see, whenever you have indigestible intolerance, negative possibilities, some people can tolerate anything in their life, anything, but not poverty.
Can I request all the participants just take a look into your life? Take a look into your life and pen down. I request all the participants to bring your pen and paper. Pen down all the things that trigger you. Like all the things that what is not, all the things that you cannot handle. All of those things that trigger you and what are the things that you cannot handle. Look in and pen that down. It could be, for example, losing your loved one, or it could be poverty, or it can be fear of the dark, fear of death, whatever it is. Few things that trigger you, and if that happens, you'll be able to handle. Can I request all the participants to pen this down?
See, as Swamiji said, right, there's certain things in life which it still triggers you. Certain things in life which you can't tolerate within. like, how to say, like, as Swamiji gave an example of poverty, right? Like, you can't think you, like, going poverty, right? You can't think like it's impossible. Or fear of losing your near and dear ones, right? That's like one of the thing. Or fear of darkness. Like, imagine if I just put you in one, like, dark room. Like, you'll be like, my God, what's happening? You feel triggered within yourself, like, oh my God, what's happening? You ask, like, you get triggered, right? So because all participants now depend on what is it that in your life that you cannot handle? It can be anything. What is it that in your life that you cannot handle? Please detail it, write it down. There's certain things in life that we can't we can't tolerate it. Where we'll have emotional breakdown, right? Like, for example, can you imagine you living without your mom? No, right? Okay, Ma Gabriel, you have posted. Okay, my husband cheating on me. So you can't tolerate that, okay? What is there's many things in life where we can't tolerate. We'll be like, oh my God, I just can't. I just wish that this not happened in my life. Or fear of losing near dear ones. What is it? Please detail pin it down. Ma Ashni, Ma Aori Rupini. Each of you can pen it down. And because all participants suppose, what is it that you cannot handle in your life? If it happens for you, you can't handle it. You can also post in the chat section also. For example, as a kid, right? We have a fear like I can't live without my mom. Right? We feel like it's impossible to be without my mom. That's one of the things. That's something which you can't tolerate. Or for certain people, they can't see the parents fighting in front of them. What is it? Detail write down the things which you're not able to bear in your life, where you're not able to tolerate with it. Elaborately, Penda. Just look into yourself. What are all the things that trigger you? What are all the things that you will not be able to handle if it happens? Look in and write down elaborately in as much detail as possible. My Gabriel, look inside. There's not just this one thing, there's actually more. There's many things in your life where you're not able to tolerate it, where you can't take it if it happens to you. Close down.
Margarita, are you able to look in and center on now? Are you able to find these few trigger points? Ma Ashini, Ma Guru Rupini.
Okay. So let's now move ahead to the next step.
I request all the participants pen down the different incidents or the different situations that you remembered for the first time. Like you can find the earliest incident where you felt that trigger happen in you, that incompletion come up in you. It could be the situations that happen, the incident that happened. Like Gabriel, when was the first incident? Like when was the earliest incident you remember that you felt this way, that your husband should not cheat on you? See, maybe this may be just one aspect, but when was the first time that feeling itself got triggered in you that I should not be cheated? When did that situation happen? When did that incident happen that triggered this thought current, this emotion? Please look in.
Go back to the earliest memories where you felt it happen. Go back to the earliest moment, the earliest time, incidents where you felt you're alone. The time around 4 to 7, where you're building your identity. Find out, write down detail. What is it that's triggering me? When was the first time this has happened? Seek within yourself. Okay, something happened to my kids. This started when I was 14. Okay, go more deeper. Now, Gabriel, go more deeper. What time is what? What time is it? Recall that same incident. Become that 14-year-old again. Your first love cheated on me, okay?
Write down that entire incident, that situation. Elaborately pen that down. No?
Remember the exact words, judgments, feelings you've gotten. Relive the entire thing. Mashini, are you able to look in now? And now we're looking any questions? Now Kylie Wang. Okay. Elaborately pen down. Okay. Okay. Mashini was personal. You can't tolerate people. Okay. Okay. Now, Ashini, go back to the same incident. When you came to know that your sister's marrying someone else completely. Go back to the same memories. If you were present during the marriage day, go back. What's the same incident, judgments, emotions started arising in you? If emotions are coming up, do not worry. Express them. Do not suppress the emotion. Express it. Go back. relive same instance. Now, relive every incident, whatever is triggered in you. Go through that, relive it. Just, you should build your consciousness, build your Pratyagatma Chaitanya. See, whatever is triggering you, just go through it, relive it and relive it. When you relive it, you will be building your Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Relive it, take a few minutes, relive every incident. All this while, you have been building on your pains and your suffering, the things which are getting triggered. But at the end of the day, are you feeling happy about it? No. That because all this while you've been strengthening that what is triggering you, that is why you're not able to come out from this reality. That is why you're not able to come out from it. This incident might have happened like long ago when you were like 13, 14, 18 years old. But still it is haunting you. But still it is there in you. That means completion has not happened. All this while you might have just brushed it under the carpet, not remembering it. But you are giving strength to it indirectly. This time, you face it. Sit now. Ma Ashini, Ma Gabriel, I request all of the participants, sit now. Go through that incident once again, as if it is happening once more in your life. Become that same 14-year-old girl who was with her first love, getting cheated, going through that emotion pain, going back to the same scenario, the same environment, the same feeling, remembering the same judgments being asked. Go through it. Become that girl. Go back to the same incident. Relive every single moment.
elaborately, come down, and as you come down, relive the incident. Go back to that same time, same space, same age, dropping the current, the present maturity, present understanding of that situation. Dropping that. Go back to the earliest incident that you have written down. Please relax. I request all the participants now to just sit in that space of completion. Just relive the incident, and after reliving, understand as you relive, the pain that is associated with that incident leaves you. It gets relieved. So just be in that space of completion. And with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day. The next session is actually a very beautiful session where Swamiji will be explaining about Kala. In this session, all of us learnt about Kala Tattva, going beyond the 3 units of time. This is actually a very special webinar done by Swamiji on decoding the time wheel. So this is going to be a very powerful, interesting session for all the participants. I request all of you to kindly take notes. It's actually a very powerful webinar. So let's now listen to this revelation from Swami.
Paramashivoham. KAILASA. Listen. Time in its 3 dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. Time in its 3 dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. All the disciples, get ready, sit sincerely with absolute integrity. Now the initiation starts. Every word now comes out is direct initiation. Listen. Time in the linear level. When you understand the time in linear motion level, with your ideas about length, it is a calendar. Morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Just calendar, mere calendar. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years past, 10,000 years future. Mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. Time understood in the level of breadth, little more than the level of length, in the level of breadth, is Panchanga, where the idea of the linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breadth level. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Adityadi Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shugra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These 9 grahas, their movements, 12 rashis, their impact, 28 nakshatras, their influence, and Indradi Dasadik Balakas, their contribution. All these put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level. That becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like inner image of the time, it's a pure consciousness and freedom. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths. Please understand. Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all 4 is evolved by Paramashiva himself directly. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image about the time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. All human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously. Note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature. At least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom you may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with the absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you, there is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days, you understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized just in the level of length is calendar. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is Panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars, grahas. Time perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dasadik Balakas, their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence, Anahata Dvani, inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch Prabhavali of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just repetition, 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 repetition. This pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is really in absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during the sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time. If you eat some food after a long time which you really enjoy, for few minutes you settle down and experience vertical time. If you had a deep touch pleasure experience, it can be sexual or massage or romance, anything related. Deeply when you settle down inside, few seconds you experience vertical time. Either during the initiation or the extreme moments of pleasure, you get the glimpse of vertical time. If you get it During the initiation, it will be repeating again and again and raising you to the higher zones without tiring your body and mind. You will raise your consciousness more and more, stronger and stronger, powerful. With sensory pleasures, because the senses and its abilities are limited, the travel in the vertical time zone is restricted by the capacity of your body. That is why going through the route of the sense, 5 senses, pleasures, is less recommended. Going through the route of initiation, getting empowered by samadhi state, nirvikalpa samadhi state, is the most beautiful way of raising yourself to the vertical time zone. Listen. Time perceived in the length dimension level is calendar, chronological time. Few million years in the past and few million years in the future. Just chronological calendar. Time perceived and cognized in the breath dimension is chronological calendar, supported, substantiated by the cosmological events, like the movements of the stars, planets, all that. Time perceived, the dimension of depth, is astrology. How? The cosmological events and movements of grahas, rashis, nakshatras and digbalakas directly impact time, and how that time impacted by the cosmological beings impact you. This science is astrology. If you want time's self-introduction, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, is the best state where time introduces itself to you. An absolute freedom. Then comes circular time, circular motion, circular dimension of time. Repetitive births and deaths. Trillions of times goes on and on and on till your consciousness consciously decides to step out of time from that circular rut. When you push that circular dimension of the time behind you, you manifest the powers of Kala Bhairava. You conquer time. Time becomes just maybe I should say, your servant. It does what you want. It does not bind you anymore. In time, in the vertical zone, can get anything your consciousness wants, including enlightenment. That is the ultimate. Time in the vertical zone is the Trishul Mahakala Bhairava is carrying. Time in the circular movement is the Prabhavali behind Mahakala Bhairava. Push the circular time behind you. Keep the vertical time for your success in everything. I'll empower you with the time as power. Vertical time. As far as the experience of time, cognition of time, the moment you understand its various existence, its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence, knowledge liberates. Knowledge becomes power. Krishna knows the impact of planets on the Mahabharata war. That knowledge, simple knowledge, he played with it and changed even the impact of the planets and made Pandavas one. On Amavasya, if the war starts, only Kauravas will win. But already both sides agreed on Amavasya they will start the war. So what to do? One day ahead of Amavasya, Krishna gives Darpana. Sun and the moon both got terrorized, frightened. Hey! How can Krishna give Darpana one day before the Amavasya? Is something wrong? I think somebody gave false information to Krishna. He need to be told that Amavasya is tomorrow. So both of them rush to Krishna. Before Krishna offers the pinda, they rush and tell him, Prabhu, you forgot Amavasya is tomorrow, but you are giving pinda darpana today. Did anyone misinform you? Krishna smiles and says, what is the definition of Amavasya? Sun and the moon said, when sun and the moon meets, planet Earth. Both of you are here. Today is Amavasya. Done. Go. Receive the darpana. Over. The knowledge he had about the time in the depth dimension, he just manipulated it. and manifested what he wants. Listen. I'll give you the knowledge about the time in the dimension of time. It means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? Beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials, you will be protected. That is the power of the time. When you understand time in its time dimension itself, Trishul is vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes vertical dimension of time. The Prabha circle behind the Mahakala Bhairava symbolizes circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure, if you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth and same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes brain fog. Listen to this word. Brain fog is blind spots and delusions in your life. Feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know, you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what I define as brain fog. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipments. You have the power of greed, power of making yourself greedy or making others greedy about something. It's a power. Making yourself putting in fear, frightened, or you can make someone frightened. It's a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. It's a power. Not using all these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering you have all these choices, is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from the brain fog. Listen, the circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide, you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, boring, tiring, circular motion of life, getting stuck, rut. Your life, if it is CCTV'd, video recorded 24 hours for 1 year, only less than 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to your restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to office, till the way you come back to bed and do or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with brain fog, and you will understand very seriously why you are having the deep feeling stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time. Having a breakthrough, going for different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. I tell you, the more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities, choices in your life. It removes boredom. I tell you, again and again, anyone who does the work of Kailasa, especially enriching and causing, will be 10 times more productive. Just the other day, I received a message from one of our Sarvanyapeta Yajaman. Anyone who does enriching, see, enriching, either you inspire yourself or you inspire others, you break from the circular motion of life, the circular time, the excitement and inspiration and possibilities and choices opens unimaginable doors. Especially when you enrich yourself and others about Kailasa, it is directly injecting yourself and others with the nectar of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Amrita. Paramashiva Amrita. Which comes from vertical time zone. I have seen in my life people who want to get enlightened, who enter into the organizations which is already well built, comfortable, luxurious, cozy life. Like good rooms, good life, everything is there. From morning till evening, your routine is defined. They rot and die the worst death and waste their life. People who enter organization like us, Kailasa, alive. Here from scratch you need to build. Inside or outside. You are only given the spiritual tools and supported with ecosystem. For example, I have accommodation for more than 1,000 people in Adi Kailash. At least 1,000 people. And comfortable rooms, maybe at least 200 rooms we may be having, all put together. And other than that, the 1,000 bed dorm, so many things are there. But I always make sure when newly people come for enlightenment, either for sannyas or brahmacharya, I make sure they stay in the temple, start building from scratch. I could have built huge stone temples and structures long before. But I am building enlightenment ecosystem, not organization. I am not here for some real estate wonders, architectural wonders, just to create some architectural wonder, real estate wonder, to go gaga about. No. I am here to create enlightenment ecosystem. Once Paramashiva, my guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, told me directly and initiated me said all your ideas about whether you are qualified, whether you understood, everything only is in the level of length, breadth, depth dimension. But time is beyond all these three dimensions. So the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava, the power of Mahakala Bhairava is beyond all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred. It is pure transmission through initiation. With this powerful cognition, he initiated me. Now, empowered by Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the same initiation. You will all experience the pure freedom, power of time. Time in the dimension of time itself, which is beyond length, breadth, depth, all self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. I channel that Paramashiva's initiation samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, through me into you all. Through this initiation, I give you the power to break free from the brain fog. Look at all powers, possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Time in its pure dimension of time itself is freedom. Listen. Multiple times when people get my answers for their question, they feel, oh God, what a big breakthrough. I never thought that choice exists for me, that possibility exists for me. How? I did not even look at that possibility which was in my plain view. How did I have so much of blind spots? Because you are filled with brain fog. Break from the brain fog. Listen, I'll give you some of the incidents. How people had breakthroughs with the possibilities. Actually, when you see your possibilities and powers and start analyzing, start stepping beyond your brain fog, that circular time rut, and start looking at the possibilities, the strength and the courage and excitement, inspiration you manifest in all dimensions. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you instructed me so many times to make my family connected to you, but I am not able to inspire my daughter to be connected to you, to connect it through devotion, feeling connection. She is making her own decisions and choices. I said, don't worry. Nothing to worry. I only want one child from you. Plan for one more child, that's all. If your daughter makes her own decisions, she carries on with her life, don't worry. Plan for the next child and bring that child up, grow that child with intense, powerful cognitions and initiations. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life. Whether in his relationship, in his wealth, health, enlightenment, power manifestation, because when you break this circular time, that rut of circular time, repetitive, frustrating, boring, tiring, unable to solve and handle the issues, that kind of a pattern and mental setup, and step beyond the new possibilities and excitement and inspiration. I said, when you step beyond the brain fog and start seeing things, different world opens to you. He was shocked. He said, yes, Swamiji. How did I not look at this possibility? Why did I not think about it? I said, that's what is brain fog. You are not too old. You are young enough. Plan for the one more child. Let your daughter know. Swamiji does not want to disturb her decisions and freedom. Let her live her life. No problem. Plan for one more child. Bring that baby consciously and evolve, raise for the life of Hinduism and enlightenment. Send the child to the Gurukul. Over.
You're very welcome. I hope the webinar went well. If you'd like to discuss anything from it, or
we all just had a powerful session,
to reach out.
a wonderful session on what is Kala. What is time? We all learned and
It
understood
sounds
the
like
Kala.
the session on Kala was
Now
insightful.
all of us understood what
Kala,
Kala
when
is.
referring to
What
art or
is
knowledge in
time?
various cultural contexts, can be a fascinating topic.
Can I request all the
Was there
participants to
something
share
specific
what do you
discussed
understand
in
as
the session
time?
that you'd like to dive
Is it
into?
just the chronological, like the time that we see, that we know, like 12 a.m., then 1 a.m., 2 a.m., or is it something more than that? What is time? Can I request all the participants to share what do you understand as time?
This is actually a very important topic
Time is
for
an
all of
umbrella.
us to understand.
It's often viewed
What
as a continuous,
time is.
linear
What
progression,
exactly is time?
like the hours on a clock. but
Can I
it's
request
much
all
more than just
participants
time.
to post
Philosophically,
what they
time can
understand
be
as
seen as a
time?
way to measure change, motion, and the relationships
Ma
between.
Gabriel,
It's both an external,
Ma
objective,
Siavu,
like the ticking of a clock,
Ma
and
Agore
a subjective
Rupini.
experience, how we perceive time passing. which
What
can
do
feel
each
faster or
and
slower,
every one of
depending
you
on the situation.
understand by
If you're discussing this with participants, you could
time?
invite them to share
What is
their
time?
perspectives, as time is something everyone experiences differently. Some may see it as a purely practical tool for organizing life, while others might consider it a deeper, more spiritual or philosophical concept. What
See,
do
we
you think
all
of time,
know
and what's your take
about
on
the
how others
past,
might view it?
present, and future, right? These are the three dimensions, or like the three
Yes,
parts
is
of time that we
in
see.
terms of the present,
But time is much more
with
than
the
that.
present being
Time
the
is
moment we are
much more
experiencing right
than
now,
just the past,
and the
present,
future
and
being the
future.
time ahead of us, yet to come.
Swamiji very
It is
beautifully
framed
revealed,
the
right?
past
Time,
memory of what has already happened,
perceived,
while the present and future
experience,
are our experiences of
cognized just in length layer alone.
in many philosophies.
It is
and
the
theories,
calendar.
the present moment is considered the most
Time
important because it's
being
where we have
perceived,
power to make decisions and shape the future. Do you think the
time
present or future holds
being
more weight in
perceived.
how we live our
Right.
lives? Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. The understand Swamiji says, time perceived, cognized in a length level. Just the length is calendar. Time perceived, experienced, and cognized in breadth dimension is Panchanga, the almanac. The calendar,
No problem.
which substantiated with the cosmic movements of the stars and the planets.
Suggesting that time isn't just
Now,
a simple
when
linear
time is understood
something
and cognized in depth,
cognize on
is
different levels.
astrology.
The idea that
And
time
all the impacts of
refers to how
time,
we can feel like we're
like on
constantly
time
searching
and by time,
capture time,
on you.
whether through
All the
movies or
impacts
TV.
time receives from the
And
cosmos
slips away.
and its impact on you.
When Swamiji talks about
That
time being
understanding,
perceived
when you understand that, that is
it
the
suggests
whole,
that how
like that
we
is
understand time goes
what
beyond
manifests
just
as the
ticking
depth
of the clock.
as
It's
astrology.
about how we experience and
Swami also very beautifully spoke about the vertical time.
aligns with the
The
concept of
vertical
time
time,
more than just
it is experienced
subjective.
only in your life
consciousness and awareness.
when
How do
you
you
are
perceive or experience
intense, like only when you're in that intense samadhi state, only then you experience time, the vertical time as an experience. And normally, for any common man, for all of us, when we are really in like
When you're in a deep
absolute
state of
oneness,
samadhi, the usual
either
experience
during the initiation by Paramashiva
of the next.
or during the puja, like when we are being initiated by Swamiji, or during our puja,
Time is often
during
experienced
these
as
times
something
only
very
we
different.
experience that
Vertical
samadhi
time
state.
refers to a perception of time that transcends
Are all the participants understanding?
clock-based understanding, connecting you
My
to the
name
present moment and
Nithyananda.
eternal,
Welcome for the
where
program.
time feels more like a vertical expansion rather than a horizontal progression.
See, only
In
during
samadhi, many
puja
people report that they lose
for the
sense of
deity or for the
passage of
guru,
time altogether,
or
as the mind
when
enters a state of
Swamiji initiates us, only during that time we
It's as if
experience
they
that
enter
samadhi
another dimension
state.
of reality,
And
where
Some
time is
days
no
rarely
longer a
during,
measure.
like as Swamiji revealed, during
This experience
essential
aligns with the idea
pleasures,
that
we
in
experience them.
those heightened states of
But if you
awareness,
listen to some
time
music
becomes
deeply,
perceived more as
which you
expansive,
really
vertical
enjoy,
experience.
those few moments
Linda,
also you
does this
experience
resonate
that
with
state.
what you've encountered in your own
Are
practice?
all of you understanding? See, you experience even if you like listen to some music that you really like click with, observe, you really like, then you experience the vertical time zone even in that, the vertical time in that. Or if you eat some food after a long time, or if you really enjoy some few
You're
minutes,
describing
you
how
enjoy something that you really like,
deeply connecting with
then
time
you experience the
transport
vertical
us
time,
into a state
the
where
vertical
we
time.
perceive time differently, almost like entering a vertical time zone.
Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So are all the participants understanding what Swamiji, like what is Swamiji explaining to us? What time is? What is time?
No problem at all with the technical glitch.
Time does not just
Those
include the
things
past,
happen
present,
for the
future.
participants'
There even
understanding.
exists
You
vertical
explain
time.
vertical time.
It is not just a
concept
chronological time that we see in the calendar. Okay, it is
when
this
deeply
day,
engaged in
this
something like
month.
music,
No.
meditation, or
The
even
next
emotional
dimension,
exercise,
breath, when you
we
experience the
enter a
time,
state where
you
time feels
experience
less like
it as the
a
panchang,
more like an expanded
the
or condensed
alumni
experience.
calendar. Then
This vertical time is
in
tied
the
to a
depth
heightened state
dimension,
of awareness,
you
or
experience
deep
it as
connection with the
astrology.
present moment, which is often described in spiritual practices.
Thought participants understanding
By sharing
time.
this, participants
A little to understand deeply.
our
Okay, see,
perception
Swamiji
of
says
time
this
isn't just
vertical
about
time
clock,
with as
but
Swamiji is saying that
influenced
you
by
experience
consciousness.
this during the peak
It's a
of your
powerful
pleasures.
concept that can open new ways of thinking about
During the
how we
peak of your
perceive the
pleasures,
world.
you experience this time
Would
called
you like
vertical
help
time.
framing this explanation further?
But you are in that bliss. You are in that space, right? Like Swamiji says,
Yes,
just
sounds like
just
you're
by
referring
in
to
that
the
like
state of
in that
bliss,
vertical time,
often
the
described
vertical
in
times of
physical or
time.
spiritual experiences.
That's what all of
In
us
that
experience
state,
during
everything feels alive.
initiation.
Time, as well as other
During
worldly concerns,
initiation,
seem to
this
fade
is
away.
what each and
It's
every
that
one of us
feeling of pure
experience.
contentment.
That will actually, Swamiji says,
Bliss
that
is
will
often
actually
associated
take us
with
to higher and
states
higher
of
time
consciousness,
zones. What we
samadhi,
call as
where
vertical
you're
time
fully
zones.
immersed in the present.
That will actually take us to
experiencing
higher time
sense of
zones where you can actually
Are you guiding others through
raise
these
your
experiences,
consciousness,
or
strengthen
exploring
your
the state
consciousness for it. So all participants understanding. I request all of you to post if you have
Absolutely.
any
To
questions, any
experience
doubts.
bliss,
Do feel free
deeper
to
state
post
of
in the
awareness,
chat section.
it's
Okay.
important to be conscious
See,
of the present moment.
time. What
The more
exactly
you
is time?
focus on
He
your breath,
understands there's something
your
called
thoughts, and
brain
sensations
fog.
around you,
Brain
the easier
fog
it
is like a
to
blind
those
spot in
states.
delusions in your life.
Practices
Feelings
like
that there's nothing
meditation,
but the brain fog
mindfulness,
happening in your brain.
even
That's
simple
it.
acts of presence.
You
can
know, you
become
don't like that breakfast, but you
The more
continue to
conscious
eat
of your
because you
actions,
forget to remember the option. Actually, it's a very, very beautiful
stillness,
story for this.
or a
Okay.
meaningful task,
So Swamiji will
you
say,
start to tap into that deeper experience.
once
It's about being fully present
this
with
one
whatever you're
person,
doing,
okay,
free from
this
distractions.
guy, he'll be telling to, he'll
You
open
want
his
some tips on
lunch box.
deepening
He'll
that sense of presence
again
with
rice,
daily
dal.
activities.
And he goes and next day morning, then he'll be like, I need to.
You're welcome.
Tomorrow I have to
Sounds
get
like you're in a
something
fun mood.
different. I can't have the
Okay,
same
see
dal
you.
rice every single day.
If you ever want to chat or dive
Again,
deeper
next day
into something
then the
else,
next day,
feel free to reach
lunchtime,
out.
he opens the box. Again, same rice dal comes. He'll be like, no, tomorrow I have to change my meal. I can't take this meal. Then next day, during lunchtime, he opens his lunchbox. Same rice and dal is kept.
He gets saying, that's it. I can't take this food every single day. Literally rice and dal. Who will eat every single day? I can't take this.
I see.
And
It sounds like you're
then
describing
his friend, okay, he was sitting right next to him. He's like,
like, what?
hey, you just ask your wife to, could you just ask your wife to make a different dish? Or like, does she know how to cook something different?
Realize they need to
Then this
change,
man laughed and said,
but it takes
why?
that repeated experience.
I
to
cook
spark
food by myself.
realization. This could be a metaphor for
It's all participants understanding.
trying to
This is
find
what
the
Swarthy mean by brain
thing
fog.
out of
Well,
thing.
you you don't want the dal and rice. You don't want it. But you don't remember it the next day. The next day again
Or
you
decision
cook
to
it.
try something
And you
new.
get frustrated about
Stuck in the
it.
same pattern.
And you forget the different options that are there. If he remembered, if that brain fog was not there, he remembered, okay, I don't want this dal and rice, and I have so many other options. He would have made something else for himself. Right? So it's all participants understanding. See, brain fog, even though we don't want it, but we still continue to have it. That and only remembering the minimal, the little options only brain fog. And beautifully in the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva he says, Swamatra nirmanam apadayati, which means experiencing that this subjective world is the product of his subjective consciousness. He can create and manifest any object or matter or occurrence that he thinks or desires in this universe within time and space. With this understanding, see, you can create anything that exists. Anything that you want, you can create it. Anything in the space and
powerful
time and space dimension, you can
You're
create
describing
it.
how sometimes we get stuck. in
Paramashiva
repetitive
himself
patterns,
reveals that
like
in the Shiva Sutras.
same meal. Because
Can
the
I
brain-
request all the participants to take a few minutes?
even though we may not want it,
Your new
we continue to accept
transformative
it
moments
because
that you
our
had in the
minds
last
often
24
focus on the
hours
minimal options
means
available to us in that state.
maybe
The reference to the
you're
Shiva
working on a
Sutras,
project
particularly the line,
and you're,
"Speak
for
the
so many
truth."
days
Subjective
one
consciousness shapes
certain
and
aspect was
manifests
stuck
our
to move on it at all
This means that the
because
world we
maybe you're not getting
experience,
ideas
challenges and
or
limitations
maybe
are
it was
deeply
like
influenced by how we think and perceive.
you didn't know you just didn't know how to move
If
it
we shift
forward.
our mindset, we can create
In
new,
the last 24 hours you have had a shift.
just like deciding
has
to change
moved.
that repetitive need. The idea is that when we
And a transformation has happened, or it could even be something internal. You
we
got
open ourselves
you got
to
powerful
vast range of
cognition.
choices.
For example,
Recognizing this, we can begin to consciously
you
shape
were very resistant.
manifesting what we truly
Some
desire.
like you always had some other obstacle in your head
It's a
to head for the
beautiful way of
Paramashivoham
understanding how our
program.
mind, consciousness,
But
directly
but yesterday night, just
around us.
a few hours
Feel that
ago,
we keep
just yesterday
breaking out of
night,
such patterns in the
you had a click. Oh my God, how can I miss the Paramashivoham program? How can I not become a Rajya member? And that click brought a transformation in you to sign up for the program and head to LA for the program. In the last 24 hours, what are those few transformative moments that you had? Can I request all the participants
about a
take
transformative
2
experience,
minutes and quickly write
a
it down?
program that inspired someone to take action, such as signing
In
up.
the last 24 hours, the transformative
Perhaps the
moments
key
that you had.
moment was when they recognized a new possibility or a realization that shifted their perspective, something similar to the insight you described earlier, like breaking out of brain fog or old patterns. To avoid becoming a Varsipa member, if that refers to a kind of passive participant or stuck state, the transformation could happen when you recognize your own power to manifest change. When you deeply understand that your subjective consciousness shapes your objective reality, you're no longer passive. Instead, you actively make decisions and take steps toward the future you desire, like signing up for a program and making the effort to go to LA. The click happens when you truly recognize the value of stepping into that transformative journey, feeling the excitement of what's ahead and how it aligns with your deeper desires. For the program, you could encourage participants to embrace this shift in perspective by focusing on how they can actively create their own path, make bold choices, and take action based on their desires. Does that resonate with the kind of shift you're hoping to inspire in your program?
Reflect on detailing all the transformative moments, new and transformative moments you have had in the last 24 hours.
Reflecting on transformative moments can be a powerful way to track
Ma
growth
Basti,
and insight.
Ma Shulini
Over the past
Durga,
24 hours, many of us might have had small
Ma
yet
Gabriel,
significant
Ma
shifts in our
Karisma,
perspective, whether
Ma
it's new
Aguru, easily
realizations,
contender.
challenges, or finding clarity in something you've been working on. In your case, thinking about transformative moments could be tied to the way you approach tasks or understood certain concepts in a new light. It might be about noticing how you engage with the world, such as recognizing patterns in your thinking and choosing to shift them, like deciding to take more active control of your choices or embracing new possibilities. What about you? Have you had any small transformative insights or shifts in the last day? It's often in these subtle moments that the most growth happens. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Now, I request all the participants, pen down the problems that you are repeating in your life. For example, being late for your deadline or missing your punch on your
Helping
card,
participants address recurring challenges,
like on your time card every hour, or
involves
even
creating awareness.
you
and
prepare
fostering
all
into
night for
behavior.
something and then you
Here
forget
are
the answer
the approaches.
the next
One,
day in the middle of your exam.
First, encourage participants to observe when and why
You're
they
not
fall
sure
into
why
patterns.
your
Are there
wife or your
specific
spouse
triggers
is being
like
quiet.
procrastination,
All of these
anxiety, or feeling
different
overwhelmed?
things which bring confusion in
Recognizing
you,
the root cause is key.
like the problems that you are
Time
repeating in your life
Share practical
that
strategies.
you see continuously
breaking
happening in
tasks
your
into
life.
Smaller, more manageable
It
chunks.
could even be
Setting clear,
like
achievable goals,
not waking up in
and
the
using
morning,
tools like to-do lists
or always, like even
These
if
help
you
structure time
are rushing
and reduce the feeling of
for
being overwhelmed.
something, or even if you get up, like you have an event
Issues like this
and
can come from
you
a
are
mindset of
totally ready, you're
It's
completely
okay.
ready 2 hours
Helping
before,
participants
and
reframe their thinking
you're
by
completely ready.
focusing on the importance of respecting
Still,
time as a valuable
towards the end, you're still running around, whatever happened. In the end, you end. Towards the end, when the program, the event is about to begin, you end up running around, where's this, where's that?
motivation to stay on
What are
track.
the different
Sometimes
problems
just knowing
that
someone
you
else
face
is checking in
repeatedly
can
in your life?
inspire timely action.
Please take a few minutes to
5.
write this down.
Reflection and adjustment. After every deadline, encourage participants to reflect on what went well and where they could improve. This reflection process helps adjust their approach and avoid repeating the same mistakes. Would you like any specific exercises or tips to help participants tackle this issue during your program? Sorry, I'm having issues right now.
Dependent, just look in
Could not
and
understand what you
pen
said.
down. What are these different problems that you face?
Exactly. Understanding the specific problems that participants face is key to finding tailored solutions. By identifying recurring patterns or obstacles, like being late for deadlines, we can approach each challenge with strategies designed to address the root causes. Here are some common problems people face and possible solutions. 1. Procrastination. This is often tied to feeling overwhelmed or a lack of motivation. Solutions include breaking tasks down into smaller, manageable steps and setting micro goals. Also, exploring the why behind the delay, whether it's fear of failure, perfectionism, or distractions, can help to shift behavior. 2. Time management. Many struggle with balancing tasks and managing time effectively. Tools like time blocking, prioritizing tasks, or using a productivity method, such as Pomodoro or the Eisenhower matrix, can help participants stay focused and organized. 3. Lack of focus or distractions. Distractions, whether digital, social, or environmental, can impede progress. Encouraging a focused, distraction-free work environment, e.g., turning off notifications or setting designated work periods, is important. Meditation or mindfulness exercises can also help improve concentration. For perfectionism, Trying to do everything perfectly often leads to delays. Help participants reframe this mindset by encouraging progress over perfection. Setting deadlines for drafts or ideas can push them to take action without waiting for the perfect moment. 5. Overcommitment. Taking on too many tasks without the capacity to follow
that you
through
face
leads to
repeatedly
burnout
in your
and
life?
miss deadlines. Encouraging participants to evaluate their workload and set boundaries. Learning to say no when necessary helps manage expectations and energy. 6. Lack of accountability. Without someone holding them accountable, people can procrastinate or let tasks slip. Setting up accountability partnerships or group check-ins
Now, I request all the participants for each of the problems that you have penned down. Write down what is the reason for these and mark whether it is from self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial. Means you have the action, you have the reason or the like why you did what you did, and make the third column of whether the decision was made from self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial. These are already penned down. Just categorize all the problems that you have written, that you've penned down. For those problems, what are the reasons? And are those reasons due to self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial?
For example, you're being late for your deadline, right? Many of us feel like, I'm not able to keep up to my deadline, so I don't know what to do. The reason is, I can't do it, right? There's DHDs for deep self-doubt. Then, feeling asleep, feeling sleepy during work. What's the reason? I feel like this is not going to happen for me. It's stuck for me. You just feel like it, right? Swami just says, the moment we withdraw, only sleep comes into our life. So you'll be like, oh my God, I can't do it. I can't move forward. It's just stuck for me, right? That is nothing but deep self-hatred. Understand? Sorry for that. Understand? Each of the areas where it is repetitive for you, these clearly comes from either self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial. Yes. Now identify, is all these reasons, is these reasons coming from self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial? Ask yourself these questions.
For every problem, write down the reason and whether that reason is from self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Now, let's just step beyond the circle of the time rut, the circular time rut. Time, you can experience it as a circular shape. From the past, it becomes the present to the future, and then the entire cycle continues. You have an option. You have the option that in every level, you can step out beyond the circular time rut. But forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options that you have is brain fog, and not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered is brain fog. I request all the participants, let's take a few moments and let us step out of this. Just step out and see the different possibilities that you have. What are the reasons that you are giving? Just look at all the choices, all the powers, the possibilities that are there in your life. For each of these problems, let go of the reasons that you have given till now. Just pen down the options for each of the problems that you have listed. For each of the problems, for example, being late for your deadlines. What are all the different options that you have to fix this problem? It could be setting alarms, giving more reminders, or maybe it could even be telling yourself, okay, let me put the deadline a little ahead of that. So I know, okay, so by the actual deadline, it's done. Or what are the other solutions? What are the different options that you have for each of the problems that you have listed? Let's all take a few moments to write this. Write down the different options that you have open for you, available to you.
Just look at the possibilities and powers you have within you. Most of the time, we only hold on to our patterns where we feel we are wrong. But we don't remind ourselves of all the good things, of all the positive things we carry within ourselves. Pen down all these different possibilities, solutions you can do to solve the problem. Write it down detailedly as possible. Decide to break free from the time being. Anything which is repetitive, understand? Anything which is repetitive in your life creates a bondage. Decide to come out from it. Decide to break free from it. Only when you break free from it, you will see the various different solutions you can do, you can manifest for your life. Just pen down for each of the problem, the different choices that you have, the different options that you have available, open to you. Take this as an example. See, to take this as an example, right? Okay. Let's take anything circular. Okay. You see this bracelet of mine. Okay? You see this bracelet of mine. Now, this is repetitive, right? It's like a circle. If I want to come out from the circle, what should I do? Only if I break open it, right? I can come out from it, right? There's no corners for me. Understand? Like all of us know for a fact that in circle there's no corners at all. But how do we come out from this step? How do we come out from this loop? Deciding to break free. Deciding to open a new pathway and breaking it. Only then you can come out from this, right? Same way, anything which is repetitive in your life. You don't understanding? Everything, anything which is repetitive in your life. If you want to come out from this, you have to think a different way, a positive way for you to come out from it. If you're suffering from laziness, decide to break free from it. And you will see, you will get the solution for it. Anything which is circular, repetitive, it is a bondage. It is a bondage happening in you. And you have the power to come out from it. Yes, all participants understanding. So decide to break free from your patterns by deciding ferociously, I am not this. I'm going to be expanding myself. See, when you expand yourself, what happens? The circle breaks, right? Same way. When you expand yourself completely beyond the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you will see the beautiful life. What kind of life you'll start manifesting for yourself. Are all the participants understanding? Now, with that space, breaking free from the circular time rut, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Today we have a very exciting, interesting power, which is the power of Akashic readings. Akashic readings is, as we all may know, the place where all the records of the past, present, future, all of this is held. And Swamiji is as a portal for us to access those cosmic archives. Anything in the past, anything in the present, anything in the future, you can access, you can know by accessing the cosmic archives. So today, that is the power that all of us will be manifesting. Now in this round, what we will be doing is myself, Ramaviraja. We will be giving all of you one specific, we will be telling you one specific person, and you will need to, you can do the Akashic readings and scan what is that one memory, one significant memory with that person.
Okay? Can I request all the participants to please bring your Atmamurti and also the Jnananjana or the Aushadha that you have? If you don't have it, it is okay. You can sit and do the scan through your third eye. But if you have the Atmamurti, please bring the Atmamurti and the Jnananjana, the Aushadha. And you can apply the Jnananjana on Swamiji's third eye and also on your third eye. Okay. Yes. Now, whatever you see in golden letters, see the Akashic records, it appears to all of us in golden letters. So I'll be giving the name of a person, and all of you can start seeing in the Akashic records what relation I have with this person and the significant memory I have with the person on the given date. Okay? So all of you, all the participants, you can start seeing what relation do I have with the person called named Nitya Rupini and the significant memory I have with her on June 20th, 2014. Shall we all start? I request all the participants to please start doing scanning. You can connect to Swamiji and intensely stare at the Atmavati, at the form of Swamiji. You will see how the Akashic readings, the Akashic record starts being revealed to you in golden letters.
Now, can I request all participants please close their eyes? Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. And start seeing whatever appears to you in golden letters. See, actually, the way to verify the Akashic records is it will be revealed to you in golden letters. So start scanning, start seeing, just intensely look at Swamiji's form. And whatever appears to you in golden letters, start revealing them. Ma Margarita, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Gabriel Harris. Each of you can start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to pose. What was the significant incident that I had with this person, or the significant interaction I had with this person on June 20th, 2014? These, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, I request all the participants to please post it in the chat. Ma Margarita, Ma Gabriel, Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Agora Rupini.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Start posting.
Paramashivoham.
Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see, Ma? Ma Margarita, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Ning, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham.
Okay. So let's all now verify the answer.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's verify the answer. So,
Ma Gabriel, you have asked, is it your baby sister? She was born that day. Okay, let's now verify the answers.
So yes, Ma Gabriel, you are spot on. Yes, this is my younger sister. She was born on June 20th. And so this was one significant incident, but like what I was thinking of was like right as she was born, actually like right after the doctors and right after my mother, I was the first one in the family to actually carry her. So that was like something that I was at that point of time quite happy with, because it was the first time I was carrying a baby. So yes, this was Ma Gabriel, you are spot on. Did you know this before, Ma?
It's so beautiful, Ma, Ma Gabriel, how you're manifesting. Just keep continuing to manifest, Ma. You will see this power will become you start becoming adept in this power.
Okay. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the next session of our day.
In this session, Swamiji will be detailing speaking how to conquer your time, how to manifest time, how to conquer time.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized
Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important, yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee. But a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make
the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means, you are not the body, you are not the mind. When Annamalai Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Come to the space of listening. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Please understand. When you are perceiving dreams with the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Same way, when you are perceiving this world through this body, the dream body does not have authority over you. When you understand there is a body which has authority over you at some time,
does not have authority over you in some other time, you can understand this body also has authority over you sometime, does not have a right over you in some other time. Listen. As long as you perceive this world through this body, you think this has authority over you. You can't understand a space without this body. Same way, because you are constantly perceiving the world, because you are constantly perceiving your reality through time, you think time is absolute and it is truth, just like how you feel your body is truth. Listen. I'll repeat the essence. When you see, perceive this world through this body, you take this body as authority. Sometimes you question this reality, but not this body. When you are so busy in doing business with currency, you forget to question the authority of the currency. That itself is a myth. When you are doing business using diamonds, you forget to question the authority of the diamond. You are so busy in giving 100, taking 50, giving 200, taking 400. You forget the diamond itself is not something precious, or it does not have an authority other than created demand. Please understand. I am not questioning, I am not saying don't do business. All I am trying to tell you is understand the stupidity, you can play with it beautifully. The moment I understood, it clicked with my system that physiological, psychological effects on me is not me. So much liberation, such liberation. Such a beautiful space. It was such an absolute ecstasy. Knowing even that ecstasy is not me. When you know even the joy happening in you is not you, the joy stays with you permanently. All joys disappear the moment you try to grab them. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter.
You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. I'll try to share with you all a conversation I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It's too personal and intimate, but I think I have to share so that you will understand the concept of time as Mahadeva explains in Agamas. One day I was sitting and talking to him. I was just so much in love, awed by his presence. It will always be for spending time I will be talking. There is nothing serious about what I am talking to him. That is why how much ever I try, I am not able to recount or recall everything I heard from him. Very less only I am able to recall, because all the time I was only awed and just I want to spend time with him. That was the purpose. So talking is only secondary. I was talking so that he will not get up and go. To make him sit, I have to talk. Listen carefully. The conversation was about time and space. He was trying to explain time and space to me. It is time you understand every statement, so that it becomes just part of you. You also need to know the value of one single truth hitting you properly. Please understand, it was just one single truth. My understanding about, just a cup of coffee, only that much is the gap between me and my seeking. It was such revelation. The laziness and powerlessness and the powerfulness I felt after a cup of coffee. I understood very clearly, both are not me. I am something beyond this too. Just that one understanding liberated me forever from all the physiological and psychological ups and downs. Never ever I had any respect for the physiological, psychological ups and downs in my system. And you don't know what great liberation it can be. The discussion was about time and space.
I was asking him, some questions about Kala Bhairava. That is the way the conversation started, and he was trying to explain the time and the effect of time on our system and our understanding. Naturally, I could not grasp everything immediately. So the conversation boiled down to, he was trying to explain to me, time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded. Listen, it can be imploded or exploded as you want. So naturally it was too much for me. Then he touched something in my very personal life and explained. Of course, it is a very intimate conversation, but I'll share it with you all because it will do good to all of you. I had the problem of bedwetting as a child. So, when I was talking to him, it was around maybe I was 11. At that time, I used to have that problem of bedwetting. He just picked up my hand with a lot of care. He was trying to guide me, asking, when you have a bedwetting, what goes on in your dream state and deep sleep state? I slowly described, I contemplated and described. I used to feel first my bladder is full. Then I'll feel in the dream that I am in a restroom and I should relieve myself. And then in next few minutes, I'll only feel my bed is wet. I explained the step by step. He said, exactly, this is time. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further, now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 example. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I will be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived, is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. This center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on the filth and sits on the rice again and again few times, you can't eat that rice anymore. This is filth, this is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Understand? Now, I have not said anything, everyone understood. It is not sitting on the future. There is something called chronological time, how the clock moves. There is something called psychological time. The psychological time is the unit of the psychological time. Listen, the unit of the chronological time is 1 second. Understand? 60 seconds is 1 minute, 60 minutes is 1 hour, like that. The unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. If it is more, means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. A rich man. Understand? Even the word rich is too small. I'll say, a man who has enough of inner space to take his life is a royal being. means the gap between the one thought and the other thought is more. If the gap between one thought and the other thought is too less, you are a worker, Shudra. And if there is no gap and you are not even able to handle what is going on inside you, you are a Panchama, Chandala. If the gap is more, you are a king. If the gap is too much, you are a Brahmana. The psychological time, the unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. The ultimate richness is the inner space you have and the way you take the life. The way you take the life decides whether you are a royal being or not the zeros in your bank balance. Not the zeros in your bank balance, the way you take the life. The way, the inner space, the amount of inner space you have, and the way you approach the life, that decides your royalness, your bigness.
Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyagatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I am giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours that are available for your consciousness, your awareness, that psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long.
Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking. Relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation.
Nithyananda to all the participants. That was a beautiful session all of us had on conquering time. What is
Nithyanandam, Rahulaya, welcome for the program. Ma Orietta, Nithyanandam, Ma Fatima, Nithyanandam.
Yes. So we all just saw how we can conquer time. What is conquering time? Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand about conquering time? How do you feel you can conquer time? Whether it's the physiological time, the psychological time, or even the chronological time, what we all live in. How do you feel you can conquer it?
See, very quickly Swamiji said, right? Time is matter. See, let's say, I'm taking an example of this book. Okay, this is the Swamiji's book. Okay, this is a matter, right? Since this is a matter, I can do what I want to do with it, right? I can open the book. Like, I can open the book. I can do what I want with it. This is a book, right? So it's a matter. Same way, our body is also matter. Because consciousness is there only, we are able to move, we are able to talk, we are able to laugh, we are able to do your daily activities, daily needs and everything. Same way, time also matter. Conquering time is what? Understanding fundamentally that time is a matter which you can mold it, which you can break it and manifest however you want, however you want. Like Swamiji very beautifully in the satsang, Swamiji will say how to expand time. What is it that we need to do to expand time expand time for ourselves? Very beautifully Rahula posted. Increasing inner space, we can increase time in life. Breaking patterns, increase hours in a day. That's very true. To give the perfect example, Swamiji. For Swamiji, I saw like all of us in the yesterday's satsang, right? Like Rahula, were you there for yesterday's satsang? Okay. In this yesterday's satsang, Swamiji very beautifully showed, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how he worked 20 hours in a day, right? How is it even possible? For him, for Swamiji, right? The time layer just expands. That is why he's able to move things quickly because there's nothing in his inner space. Swamiji does not have any patterns at all. Because there is no patterns, you can see from a larger point of view, there's so much time which is available. But whereas for all of us, right, we have so much pattern within ourselves. We have so much pattern because of that. You see, little time is there. Even though practically, if you see, so much time is there, but we feel it, there's very less time. Right? Swamiji very beautifully will say, even though you ask me, even though if I tell you, put your schedule, tell you everything, the micromanagely, to every single moment, if I tell you, this is what you have to do, still you have time for yourself. Even though you're the most busiest schedule you have in the world, still you have time. It's just that we are not able to see it because of the patterns, the amount of patterns we carry in our inner space. It is because of patterns. It is because of the incompletions we carry in our inner space. We are not able to see how much time is being spent. But whereas for Swamiji, every second, every minute, he knows what he does. Because there's no pattern in him. Inside him, right, there's no, like, what do you say? Inside and outside is completely transparent. There's nothing inside for him to hide. There's no incompletions for him to hide. That's why Swamiji can manifest time, how much of a time he wants. Even if it's like, for example, Kumbh Mela, right? All the participants, all of you are listening to the Kumbh Mela sessions, right? And how both of them, Ma Nithyananda and Ma Tattapriya was very beautifully sharing, right? How within 2 days, Swamiji arranged the whole Kumbh Mela camp.
2 days, just 2 days before the announced date of Kumbh Mela starting, the entire land was barren. No buildings, no water. Like there was even no water. At least, fine, maybe we could quickly rent some.
It was just like plain land, nothing you can get.
There was no water at all. Tents, like the tents I have seen many times, it being built overnight. Like for so many times in Adi Kailash, when for Jayanti, Shivaratri, and Guru Purnima, for all of these three festivals, huge tents used to be set up, and it used to be done like almost literally overnight. So it was like I have seen that. So tents, to some extent, it can be set up. I could understand. But there was no water even on that land. It was a barren land, dry land. But in 2 days, Swamiji made literally a mini city. Like entire huge hall, a temple, and then dorms, and
24/7 Annadan service, free
a
medical
mega
care.
kitchen.
It's like, you can't just imagine. You can, well, if you want, the only thing is you have to experience it. That's it. Words cannot describe the amount of things Swamiji has done. Just like within 2 days, a barren land was converted into a mini city. How was this possible? Conquering time, understanding that time is a matter. It does not understand. Time is a matter and it does not matter.
You can manipulate it as you can, just how you manipulate your body, just how you manipulate your body, you can even manipulate time. See, understand, actually, Swamiji beautifully says manifesting powers can take you beyond time. And Parameshwar reveals this even in the Shiva Samhita, in like the 3.3
chapter 76 verse, Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers, right? For a year, he becomes Bhairava. And he obtains and expresses the powers of Animan, etc., the 8 natural superpowers in oneness with Bhairava and by his own. See, understanding that conquering time is nothing but what? Understanding that time is a matter and it does not matter at all. But whereas for us, right, we think, oh my God, time is so like one of the biggest factors we have, like, I don't have time. Time is the biggest thing. Yes, you should respect time, but you should not build your grudge on it. Swamiji says very beautifully, chronological planning is separate, but being bound by time is separate. See, chronological planning is right. You can do chronological planning. It will actually organize you. But you should not get bound by time. Time should not bind you. How many of you are understanding this? You should not get bound by time. Instead, do a chronological planning. So detailing, you can micromanage yourself. This is what Swamiji mean by time is a matter where you can change it, manipulate it however you want, just like your body. It's like your hand, right? You can move, like, you can do whatever you want with your hand. You can do a wave. You can you can manipulate your hand, right? Same way, the time which you are having, time can be manipulated. How? Let's not enter. Okay. So I request all participants now. This is actually a very powerful workshop Swamiji has given. And next is Swamiji is given how you can actually conquer time. You can actually manifest time for yourself.
See, actually, you can manifest just how you manipulate your body, you can manipulate even time. Can I request all the participants just take 5 minutes to let's focus on conquering the psychological time. Like understanding that you cannot be affected by the psychological ups and downs. And anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. With that understanding, I request all the participants to look in at the heavy powerlessness that you are carrying within you, that you have experienced in the past and you are carrying, which is influencing your thinking. It can even be as simple as your elder brother maybe snatching a chocolate from you when you were young, or it could even be as difficult and complicated as your friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. It could be anything. But what are the powerlessness that you are holding on to from the past? Can I request all the participants to take about 5 minutes and write this down?
What are the powerlessness that you still carry? What are the heavy powerlessness that you're still carrying now, even the present moment, even though it happened long ago? But you're still carrying that powerlessness within you, right? Write down all this powerlessness. That heavy powerlessness that you're carrying within you, which you've experienced in the past, but still influencing your present. Please write it down. Detailedly write down all the powerlessness, the heavy powerlessness you're keeping within yourself. That which is still influencing you and letting you to make decisions for your present, for your future. Elaborately pen down. Write down all the incompletions, incidents, powerlessness that you're keeping, which it has happened in your past, but still impacting you, influencing you in the present. Detail, write it down. Just look in and pen down all the powerlessness that you are holding on to from the past. Hope all participants are done finished writing. I request all participants to, you can share in the chat section what you have written. If you want some privacy, you can share it as a direct message also to us. Now, all of us have written down the powerlessness we are carrying, right? From our past, which is still influencing us, which has still power over us, over our decision-making process. Yansan Swamiji says, past sitting heavily on you and influencing your thought current, the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. It's incompletion. How many of you are understanding this? Past incidents, past emotions, feelings, judgments which you have in your life, which is affecting you in the present and which is not letting you to live your future. It's incompletion. All this while, this was Swamiji mean by past imprisoning you. You've been imprisoned by past. Like how we've been imprisoned, right? we are letting past imprison you. But by letting past imprison you, what are you gonna get? Nothing. You're only gonna get more sufferings for yourself. Understand? Okay, past gives good memories to you, but they don't let you to create a great future for you. A person who wants to manifest a great future has to leave his past. He has to let go of his past. Focus on building the future. Only then he'll aim to manifest what he wants. Otherwise, if he sits and spends time with our past, he's not going to get his work done. This is one of the biggest mistakes all of us are doing. That we are letting our past incompletions, our past emotions, our past powerlessness which are carrying, letting it influence our present decision-making process and not letting to live your future. Now, I request all participants, let's go through the next step, okay? See, conquering psychological time means what? Not being affected by the psychological ups and downs you go through. And anything that happens psychologically does not touch you. That is the space of completion. This was Swamiji meant by conquering time, where we are not letting the psychological ups and downs to affect you anymore. Now I request all participants that relive. Swamiji says, relive is relieving. Take a few minutes to relive and relieve the incompletions from your system, from your being. Aori eta, ma Agora Rupini, Rahulaya, ma Maluhya Mona, ma Shobana, ma Fatima, you posted your parents' discussions. You feel like that's a heavy thing on you. Okay. Now, ma Fatima, I request you to relive that incident. Go back. There are many incidents which has happened, and of course, it's not just one thing. Go back, look into your life. Where exactly felt violated? Where exactly felt violated? Where you felt like because of that, you are not able to manifest your future. Detail right. Relive each incident. Go through. It's okay. Even if emotions are arising in you, that's fine. Express it. Suppression will not help you at all. Suppression will only bring more powerlessness, more pain, suffering into you.
Relive the incident, like in every detail. Go back to the same age, the same environment, the same space.
Go through each of the incidents. Nithyananda.
I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete reliving the incident, the incompletion.
Okay, well, I have to go in.
No, with that, in that same space. And with that, now let us all enter into the next session.
I request all participants, please settle down. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. I request all participants to post, how are you feeling? Literally, you feel that past burden, right? That heaviness you've been carrying will just vanish away, will just go away from your inner space. Nithyanandam, Rahulaya, why not you have some water, Aya? You'll feel better.
You can even get some tea or coffee, anything is fine. Okay. Nithyanandam, Ma Shobana, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Orietta. So I hope all of you have been able to do the reliving and relieving. With that, now let's all get into the next session of our day. Let's all enter into the next session of our day.
See, in this session, all of us learned, right, how to conquer time, right? What is it that is stopping us to manifest? What is it that is not letting us to manifest time? As it is our past incompletions, it is our past ups and downs which we have been experiencing. That's the reason why we're not able to manifest. We're not able to manifest the reality. We're not able to manifest time. So, when you complete with the incompletions in you, when you complete with the past hangover on you, you will see how you will start manifesting time. The next session is actually a very beautiful session. I request all participants to kindly take note and pay attention to this. As in this session, Swamiji will be speaking how time is the space of eternity. Nityatva, understand? Time is not eternity, but Kala is eternity. What's the difference between time and Kala? We are going to understand deeply in this session. So it's going to be a very powerful session because all participants can kindly take notes also. And if you have any questions, any doubts also, do feel free to post in the chat section. Immediately the acharyas will be coming and we'll be answering your questions. So I request all participants, if you have any questions, any doubts, that's fine. Feel free to post in the chat section, as only when you post the questions, right? Only when you ask the questions, you'll even understand. You'll understand the concept much more better in a broader perspective. And it's like kind of like a vakyartha sadhya you're having. So you'll understand more only and you'll imbibe more towards yourself. So can I request all participants? So this session, Swamiji was speaking about Nityatva. How Nityatva is the space of eternity. And Nirantaratva is not eternity. Nirantaratva is only time. But Nityatva is Kala. Swamiji will be very beautifully explaining on what's the difference between Kala and time. So let's now enter in this beautiful session.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Completion. Purnatva is the decision you make with super determinism, everything is complete in pre-time space, past continuing into the present, evolving as future, and future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, time, space which is going to exist post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole 7, let me repeat. The space before the past and the past itself. Past falling into the present. Present itself. Present evolving as future. Future itself, and the space which is going to be after the future. In all these 7, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shantihi. Listen. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past. Today I am going to make 5 important powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nithya. In this 7, only 5 past merging into the present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nithya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara. If you are working for Nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is Nithya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. Listen, listen. I am repeating. I will repeat because almost all adults operate either from greed, lust hormone, fear hormone, hunger hormone. So if I just utter any powerful cognition only once, many of you may miss it. But if I repeat 3-4 times, nobody will miss it. And I am here to initiate you. I am not like some professor, speaker. One of the guidelines in professional speaking is that don't repeat yourself. People will get bored. But I am not professional speaker, so I will never follow that advice. I am here. I am not even talking to your mind or entertaining you. I am just enlightening you. I actually don't talk to your mind. I talk to somebody else who is sitting inside your mind. When your mind comes in between and asks me, can you entertain me? I just say, get out, exit, never. Loose. I am talking to somebody else inside you. So I am repeating. Listen. I am repeating. Space before the time. First, second, past. Third, past moving into the present. That's the fourth. Then, present itself. Fifth, present moving into the future, evolving as future. And future itself, and the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nithya. Only the 5, past entering into the present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. The next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be completing these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha. That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. All these places are completion, and entering back into completion, because the whole eternity is completion. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. Understand everything is completion, then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Huh? And you say, oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey! The purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means trobhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nithya, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava Sishyate. Listen. Nirantara is 5, Nithya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have an independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand, listen clearly, understand Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion. What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion even when the part of completion is removed from completion. Even as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples. From my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye, he drew, and finally he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step, I only held the brush, you painted, and I co-signed as a painter in this Prabanja Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate. Space before the past, the past, past, merging into the present, present evolving as future, the future, and the future, space beyond and after the future, the space after the future, all these seven put together is called Nithya. All the seven put together is Nithya. Just the five, past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, and future. Just this five is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nithya. The first mudra of the dance is this, because starts with Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara, 360 is Nitya. 360 is Nitya, 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is Shunyavata. No, that is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada, is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Asura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Deva Guru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, you will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara. you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available timeless space becoming time, like past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence. Even though you have the units to measure them, the comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened, or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future, all these 5 has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. The centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish
the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time consciously. Measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In a simple statement, let me convey, anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. In the level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past evolving into present, present evolving into future, and future, these five
cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only has a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering, I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal.
Good. Wow, Ma Teresa, that is so good, Ma. Ma Teresa, that's awesome. Understand? Yes, we read your message. That's awesome, Ma, what you posted. See, understand all the participants. We just now learned about Nityatva and Nirantaratva, right? Now, here request all participants to post your understanding of Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Very elaborately Swamiji spoke, right? What is Nityatva and what is Nirantaratva? What are these two? Elaborately Swamiji spoke. What are your understandings of Nityatva and Nirantaratva? Can I request all participants please start sharing, please? What is Nityatva and what is Nirantaratva? See, okay, to understand better, see. Swamiji says there are two things, right? Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Okay? What is Nityatva? Swamiji says in Nityatva, there is 9 components of time. There's 9 parts of time. Okay, 7 elements. 7 element makes up. Okay, is that Nityatva? 7 elements make up Nityatva. Okay. Okay. 7 elements make up Nityatva. Nirantaratva, space before time, after time does not exist. Okay, yes, that's very true. See, in time, okay, in Nityatva, answer Swamiji says, Nityatva is a space of eternity, where there is this 7 components, 7 elements are there. So it goes, right? Space, time before past, past, merging into present, present, evolving into future, and space beyond, space after future. Now Swamiji says Nityatva. These 7 components are eternal. Literally Swamiji says just by cognizing them, just by cognizing these 7, right, you'll see how your life is also manifesting. Literally Swamiji says, understand these 7 will break free from the time layer itself. You'll break yourself from time. You won't be bound by time. Now we have the Nirantaratva. Nirantaratva is what we call the time. Time, which gives bondage, which is not eternal, which is past, merging into present, evolving into future, and future. These 5 put together makes Nirantaratva. These 7 puts together makes a Nityatva. Okay, Nityatva to cosmic reality, no matter how we measure time, we are not able to prove eternity. That's very true. No matter, even if you say infinity, right? But even that infinity is limited. There's eternal. So understand, it's all participants understanding it's eternal. You can't measure in eternity. This time, the Kala Chakra, right, is moving continuously. The only way, if you realize, the only way you can free yourself is by understanding you are eternal. Swamiji very beautifully also spoke about the 9 planets. Sorry, the 7 planets. How the Navagrahas are actually part of this Nityatva also. Does any of the participants listen to that part? Rahulaya, did you listen to that part, Aya? Yes. So I understand, Aya. See, even the Navagrahas, they fall under into Nityatva frame. They don't affect you. But because each one has their own time, right? Each graha is in one element of time. Based on that, only they affect us. Okay. So let us now understand deeper understanding what exactly Swamiji mean by this. Okay, now all of you will be wondering. Okay, by learning Nityatva, Niratatva, what am I going to get? Am I going to be eternal? Okay, fine, I understand that. Nityatva is eternal. But how am I going to be liberated from time? How am I going to be manifesting time? See, all this while you'll only limit yourself to lower, smaller cognition about yourself. You only bind yourself to this 24 hours clock. But what are you going to get by? Nothing. You're going to get bound by it. When you understand your eternity, when you understand and cognize your eternal, you'll actually see that how time itself is a myth. It's actually a very beautiful revelation Swamiji has spoken. Actually, like this is like one of my favorite topics, I would say, when Swamiji speaks about time, because it's never ending. Like Swamiji will say, the only person who understood time, who went closer to the concept of time, is Einstein. Of course, first is Kalabhairava, Rishi Kalabhairava. Second is Einstein. From that thing, actually, he gets the concept that E is equal to MC square. But of course, Swamiji says, right? That is not complete at all. Okay, let's try to understand what is Nityatva and what is Nirantatva. See, the science of eternity was first revealed by Paramashiva to Bhagavan Subramanya, to his very own son. Paramashiva revealed the science of eternity, Nityatva, to Subramanya, and he documented, like Subramanya documented all of this as the Sarvajnanottara Agama. In the Vidyapada in chapter 7 and in verse 8 and 9, it is very well documented as the Paramatma Prakaranam. It beautifully says, like, the nature of the Supreme Self is where it is mentioned in the Sarvajnanottara Agama. And here, Bhagavan Parameshwar, he guides that the yogi who has elevated himself to the supreme state of being Sarvarupa, means like the embodying the form of all, becomes all-pervasive form of Parameshwar Shiva and is established in eternity, Nityatva, and endowed with the extraordinary powers of the Shiva. And this is the space that each and every one of you can experience. See, Parameshwar revealed it to Subramanya. Subramanya documented it in the Sarvajnanottara. You can also experience this space of Nityatva. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes? See, actually, the space of Nityatva itself, if you just meditate on the truth of Nityatva, how time before it started, then the space which existed before even time started, then the next is the past, whatever you think as the past. Then the third, the past merging into the present merging into the future or evolving into the future, and the future. And then the next, the time and the space, which is going beyond the future and after the future. When you just analyze these seven, the entire process from Nityatva, you will like experience that eternity. When you just cognize these seven, like the time before the past evolving into present evolving into future, and beyond that, the time and space. If you just cognize it, you will experience Nityatva. Can I request all the participants to please bring your paper and pen? How many are understanding this? I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. It's actually very nice to have Vakyarthas also for for each set of participants. So any questions, any doubts you have, or if you just want to get some little more clarity on the topics also, you can post. Actually, Swamiji says, by meditating on these seven elements of time, right? You will understand how you can conquer time. Time is always available. Actually, like when Swamiji revealed this whole thing, right? Swamiji also spoke about the how the like very Swamiji said about the Purna mantra, right? How the whole meaning of Purna mantra is nothing but the concept of Nityatva, why it is eternal. So this is for each and every one of us to understand that the Paramashiva in you is eternal. He cannot take away from you, understand? Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. Completion. From completion, completion is born. From completion, completion is take away. But still nothing can take away from completion. So an understanding, right? Even from completion, you take out completion, you will get completion only. And from completion, you remove completion, you will only get completion. So understanding, you are Paramashiva. The Paramashiva component in you cannot be removed at all. Even if you are removed, you are still Paramashiva. Even if you're going through your ups and downs, whatever you're going through, right, you are still Paramashiva. Whether you believe it or not, whether you realize it or not, whether you accept it or not, you are Paramashiva. How many of you are understanding this? Because you are Paramashiva, you can manifest Paramashiva. You can manifest life however you want. As Swamiji said, right? Time is just a matter. You can mold it how you want it to be. If you just understand, cognize this truth that you are eternal, that's it. If you're eternal, why do you need to worry about something which is not permanent? As you are going to live for eternity. Are all the participants understanding? Any questions? Any doubts? Ma Fatima the Hestani, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene. Okay. Rahula, you have any questions? Go ahead and ask. If you have any questions, you can go ahead and ask. No problem. Okay. Nithyananda, Ma Saroj. See, okay. Now, how do we apply this in practical sense? Now, all of you will ask, right? How are we supposed to apply this in practical sense? Okay. Ma, I have a 9 to 5 job. I work 9 to 5 and then I come back. I have kids. I have my things to take care. But at the same time, try my best to attend Paramashivoham program. Sometimes if you're in India time zone, it'll be like say morning for you. If you're in the Europe, UK time zone, it'll be like night for you, right? If you're in the other side of the world, it will be kind of like the like evening time zone, right? So you have a busy schedule. You'll say, Ma, I have a busy schedule. How am I supposed to conquer time right now? I want to manifest time for myself. But I don't see where I'm able to manifest time. See, let me take an example of this bangle. Okay. Whatever we live in our life, okay? All our life, whatever you're manifesting, whatever you're living, whatever you're doing, your job, your family, your time, your everything is only limited to this one small circle. You're only limiting yourself to this one circle. But this is only called Nirantaratva. Where again you wake up. Again you wake up in the morning, okay, 9 to 5 job, then come back, take care of the family, then attend the Paramashivoham program, sleep, and yeah, that continues, right? So you're only limiting yourself to this one frame, to this one bangle, to this one small bangle, to this one small circle only you're limiting yourself into. But when you understand you're eternal, you'll understand you're not just this one bangle alone. You are more. You are not limited to this one bangle. You have more. You're eternal. Since you're eternal, right, you can manifest. You have the power to manifest time how much you want. You can stretch time literally. If you just cognize that you're eternal, I'm not limiting myself to this 24-hour clock. I'm not binding myself to this time. If you understand and cognize that I am eternal, you will see time will simply stretch for you. Actually, I would like to give my own experience for this. Once this happens so basically this happened like Swamiji during this time. Swamiji was speaking about this thing, Nityatva Satsang, I remember very clearly. And we were supposed to go for like all the palaces, we were supposed to go for a ritual. But one thing, it was raining very heavily. Like literally we can't go because one thing we have in Gurukul is that if it is raining very heavily, we should not go. Because as Swamiji said, right, safety is the first priority, so we should not go. So there's this one important ritual which was supposed to be happening at this particular time also. So it was beyond the time sunset. I remember very clearly this particular ritual was supposed to be over by sunset.
I think it was the Adhijama Puja.
Yeah. So, and it was like raining very heavily that too. And it's like basically this puja happens around the time, like around the evening time, like 7:15, around the time this ritual happens. It was raining very heavily. And we couldn't go out, and it was like really bad, very bad storm it was in Adi Kailash. Like literally, you can't see anything. The trees were going up and down. It was really, really bad. So, and we were like, okay, it's getting late for the ritual. Like, what should we do and everything? Suddenly, one of the Balasans, right? The Balasan might remember, hey, this is the best time to do this is the best time to apply what Swamiji is saying, satsang. Come, let's apply it. Of course, we had that ecosystem, right? So immediately, like, yes, what Swamiji says will be the solution. So immediately, all of us formed the circle. We had like a Vakyarthas within ourselves. See, Nityata is what? Experiencing, cognizing your eternal. Right? There's nothing which is binding you. I am neither the past. What I say is past, it is actually what I'm saying is present, it has become past already. What is becoming the future it become my present already. So where's the question of past, present, and future? How many of you are understanding this point? There's no past, present, future at all. There's only now. That is Nityatva. There's only thing now. Like as I'm speaking, it is what I've spoken. It's past already. What I'm going to speak, it's present already. This gave us one click like, yeah, there's only thing which is existing is only present. Now, the reality. Now, not even present, now. So, as all of us got it click like, yeah, that's very true. Now only is that there's neither past, neither present. As present now, okay, as now present is becoming the past. Future is becoming the present. And then future. So this cycle is happening continuously. There's no such thing called past, present, future and existing. It's only now. All of us got this one click, right? Then, like, suddenly the rain paused. It was like, everyone's like, what? Like, if you can just imagine, like, if it's like a tap, right? If you go to a tap, a running water, if you just close it, how sudden it will close? Suddenly the rain stopped. And everything was back. And we went for the ritual. We were like, hey, it is 7:10. And we're like, oh my God, it's 5 more minutes to start the ritual. We have to go. We have to be on time. We have to start on time. And we quickly rushed to the temple. And guess what time we reached? We still had 5 minutes. Nobody knew how. We left at 7:10. We reached at 7:10 and understand the gap between temple, Adi Kailasha temple and the Raj Sabha. If you have to walk, it takes like 5 to 7 minutes to walk.
If you have been to Adi Kailash, you would know the distance. Like from the Raj Sabha, from all the sabhas to go to the temple is on the other side. So it takes about 10 minutes to go there. And how the time, like you left at 7:10,
and we reached at 7:10. It was impossible like, to all of us. Like, well, of course, even see, fun thing is that see, since because the temple is placed in the high of the campus, right? So it's almost like you're climbing a mountain. You're walking on the mountain, right? So naturally, for a human being, like it takes more time to climb up on a deep, like climb a slope, climb on the slope. We started at 7:10, ended at 7:10, and we were 5 minutes on time for the ritual. Correctly 7:50, we started the ritual. Then, see, this is for all the participants to understand. If we just cognize, only cognition, okay, all participants, like all of us are just sitting, we're just having a vakya, we're just understanding, cognizing. The cognition itself manifests as a reality. Understand? That's the power of cognition, Swamiji says. That's the power of powerful cognitions. Any powerful cognition you chew on, any powerful cognition you take, will simply manifest as a reality for you. How many of you are understanding this? So, if you understand and cognize your eternal, right? There's no such thing called as past, present, and future. No. As your eternal now. That is why the 64 forms of Paramashiva, right? The 64 forms of Paramashiva, it is happening. It is not, it has happened or will happen. It is happening. Even now, all the 64 forms of Paramashiva are still manifesting. So, in Nityatva, it is only now. There's no past, present, or future. It's now. That space of now is Nityatva. How many of you are able to understand this or caught this point or catch this powerful cognition? This is what Swamiji mean by breaking the time barrier. We're understanding that there's neither past, present, future. What I'm saying as future is becoming the present already. What is present is already becoming into a past. So where is the thing of past, present, future then? It is now. That's why it is eternity. It is eternal. Understanding and cognizing this will, even in your day-to-day life, even like in your 9 to 5 job life also, you'll be able to manifest this. So now, very beautifully, Swami has given us an exercise. How to expand the time layer for each and every one of us. Now, can I request all the participants, take a few minutes, pen down all the thoughts that in this moment, just keep writing in the sequence that they're happening. And as you write, mark whether it is from the past, from the present, or from the future. This may be a little confusing to know whether it is from the past, present, or from the future. But just sit as the thoughts keep coming. Just keep writing the thoughts. Just keep writing it, transcribing it. And as you write, keep analyzing whether it is in the past, the present, or the future. See, every second the next thought will come, so it will be hard. But right, it's okay. If the thought is still happening, write past. Present. If it has already passed by and the next thought has come, write past. Or if you feel okay, maybe see future, it'll be like if you will not see much of it actually, because when it comes, that thought is already happening in you, so it will be the present, and the next moment will become the past. So, but try analyzing, try this exercise, just transcribe all your thoughts as they come, and try putting it into past, present, or future. Rahula, you asked for the last time to be repeated. Sure, I see. Understanding that the past, present, and future is continuous, it's moving. There's no such thing defined as past, present, future. Right? It is the only thing which is existing is now. This moment. Now. Not in this moment, this now. Understanding only that now exists is Nityatva. In that space, you can expand time. Actually, Swamiji says, for those of you who are working in corporate world, this will actually help you a lot, Swamiji will say. You can actually play with this and you can actually expand time. Rahul, why don't you try? Anyway, it's like quite late for you, right? Why don't you try this tomorrow morning? Tomorrow in your work hours, why don't you try this? Definitely it will help for you here. That's great. Write down all your thoughts. As the thoughts are coming, it's already become past. Now just put in the frame. Is it past, present, or future? Nithyanandam, Shobana Saxena. Any questions you have? Nice to see you for the program. Hmm.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, hope all of you are done writing. Now, next step Swamiji is saying, do you see how each thought happening in the present is becoming your past? And each thought is full from future expectations and emotion. Continuously, future is becoming past. How many of you are understanding this?
The only thing that is there is now. Like when it from the future, when it comes to the present, it becomes present, and the next moment it becomes past.
There's no such thing called as past, present, future even existing.
It is all just continuously going and going.
Actually, this in this very beautifully in the satsang, this is Swamiji will say, like one punchline. At the end, all to understand time itself is light. Time itself is myth. How if you are catching this point? Literally, you understand only now is there, and you know past, present, future. Okay, everything is happening. At the end, nothing is existing. This is just a lie.
See, but it's just the way we perceive it. For if you take the example, like you have an apartment. Sorry, yeah, you have an apartment. You're standing on the first floor. For you, the present is okay. Like you want to cross the road. For you, the present is okay. No car is coming. So let me cross the road. But somebody standing on the fifth floor, they would be able to see a more larger area. So they would be able to see a car coming from a little more distance. So for them, for the person standing in the first floor who is not able to see the approaching car, the car coming is still in the future. It has not come to the present for them. But for the person standing on the fifth floor, they are already seeing the car that is approaching. So for them, the car is already there in the present. Right? So it's just from where, how you experience it, from where you experience it. It is all there. If you stand on the first floor, it will take some more time for you to see it, see the car. If you stand on the fifth floor, till a certain extent, like till where your view goes, you can see the car. If you stand on the most highest floor, maybe on the 10th or 12th floor, you will see more cars approaching. You will have a larger vision. So for you, that larger thing will be the present. If you go on a helicopter, if you see down from a helicopter, you will see a more bigger view. So the present for you would be more bigger. So it's just the way you see it. Time itself is not there. It's a lie. We only cognize it as past, present, and future from where we see it.
Well, at the end, all is to understand that time itself is not true. Time itself is a lie. Understanding this, only Paramashiva is real, is the ultimate truth in reality. That's a very beautifully Swamiji will say. Like Swamiji very beautifully, like in all of us learning each satsang, how very beautifully Swamiji will structure each of the satsang, right? Like you'll understand the time, you'll understand the importance of time, you'll understand the components of time, you'll understand everything. At the end, one punchline she says, all this is not true. Only Paramashiva is true. Understand? That's it. Time is not true. Time is just a lie. It's an illusion which is being created. The Paramashiva is only true. It's all participants understanding how thoughts, what you call as present, is already moving into past. And it's continuously future is moving from to past. Your future, past. See, you make decisions from your emotions, and your expectations from the future, which helps you take thought currents in the present, which at the end becomes past. Continuously, this cycle continues. Past, future, present, past, future, present, past. At the end, the only thing which is there is now. This now, this state of now is only Nityatva. It's all participants understanding. Any questions, any doubts? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Rahul, you have a question? How many of you understand? Because all participants, but that's fine. Even if you want to share something, or if you realize you got some clicks, you can post in the chat, no problem. Compose your questions also. It's actually a very important topic, and actually is a very interesting topic to understand how you can actually implement this in your day-to-day life also. You will see all this while your routine, right? You feel you're bound to it. You feel your routine, the time is binding you. But if you realize that there's only now, only that now is eternal, Nityatva. Only when you understand that now is eternal, you will see how time is available for you. How time, the vastness of time, you'll understand. And with that understanding of how the Nityatva, how you can experience the Nityatva, let us all now enter into the power manifestation, where all of us will be manifesting the power of Akashic readings, where you can access the past, present, and future. Because, see, you can access Swamiji only, and usually an enlightened master only can access the cosmic archives, where there is no such thing as past, present, future. Everything is just one. It is only in our understanding, as we saw, that we have the past, present, and future. But for us to understand, in the Akashic records, all the past, present, and future records are there, and you can access it. Swamiji is blessing us all and being the portal for us to manifest the power of Akashic readings. Can I request all the participants to bring, to take a minute and bring your Atmamurtis, and if you have the Jnananjana also, or any Aushadha. And if you don't have it, you can even just do the scanning through your third eye. Okay. So now, let us start with the Akashic readings. See, when you do the Akashic readings, all the answers, whatever is stored in the Akashic records, will appear on Swamiji's form in golden letters. That is actually one way that you can verify that it is the Akashic readings that is being revealed to you, like is what you are seeing. And what you will be doing is you will just be connecting to Swamiji. Hello. And you will be intensely with your three eyes, just looking at Swamiji's form. Just look into Swamiji's form, into Swamiji's three eyes, his form, his Atmamurti. And you will be seeing in golden letters the entire Akashic readings being revealed to you. Sorry. So can I request all the participants, please bring your Atmamurtis and the Jnanashana or Aushadha. Yeah. As we start the power of Akashic readings. Actually, what all of us will be doing now is I'll be giving a specific date. You will be scanning which place I was on that date, what place I was at, and if there's any other significant details that you see. Whatever Swamiji is showing you in the Akashic records, we're going to be revealing it. That's it. Okay, can I request all participants please sit with your Atmamurtis, as for manifesting the power, it is required to sit with your Atmamurti. So basically, the Akashic records will be displayed on Swamiji's Murti. Okay, so let's do 3 rapid rounds. And the third round will be a little bit different. So let's do, it'll be a little bit interesting. Okay. Yes. Okay. So first, I request all participants to please apply your Aushadha. If you are the Aushadas, please apply on your third eye and also Swamiji's third eye. Or if you have the Jnananjana, please, you can take the Jnananjana also and apply on your third eye and put on Swamiji's third eye.
Room 1. Yes.
So let's now all the participants.
I'm in.
First, all of you are going to be connecting to Swamiji as in understand in Swamiji's form. In golden letters, you'll be seeing the answers. So only read out the answers which is there in golden letters. I'm telling all the participants once again. Read out only the answers which is written in golden letters. You'll see in Swamiji's Atmamurti, right? Golden letters will start appearing. As you see, you can type it down actually.
Okay. Yes. So let's all start. I now request all the participants to start seeing the Akashic readings. Which place I was in on November 3rd, 2018. November 3rd, 2018.
Okay.
Where was I? And even if any other details of what events were happening, what was happening, what significant incident happened, you can reveal those details as well. November 3rd, 2018. Where was I? Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and start scanning.
Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Start scanning every detail.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Swamiji to reveal. With all your three eyes, look at Swamiji's Atma. Look at Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal. Where was Ma Madhura on November 3rd, 2018? I repeat the question again. Where was Ma Madhura on November 3rd, 2018?
Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, whatever is revealed to you in the Akashic readings, you can start sharing it in the chat. Whatever appears to you in golden letters. Ma Odiyata, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Saroj, Ma Margarita, Ma Shulni Durga, Rahulaya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now I request all the participants to post what was the place that you were able to see? What was revealed to you? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Odiyata, Ma Irene, Ma Saroj, Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Margarita, Rahul Kanaya. What was the place that Swamiji revealed to you?
Don't
Okay.
worry, Rahul, don't worry. It will come. You just intensely connect to Swamiji, it will come. Actually, first, right, when all Balasans, like, when I started doing the power of Akashic reading, like, at first I'm like, golden letters, where will the golden letters come? Like, actually, like, you will see golden letters, right? But if you just intensely connect to Swamiji, you will see, actually, like, exactly for me, how I see. Like, I look into Swamiji's third eye, suddenly a black screen appears, like, as like on door open, like a black door opening. And in that, like, as if like in a white board, in golden letters will be written. Sorry, in black board, golden letters will be written clearly.
See, and actually, Rahulaya, you did it with the third eye, right? Not with Atmamurti. So actually, it's okay. Whatever you saw, you can post. And
Kashi Ganga.
yes. And see, like, today you will be also receiving the initiation into Akashic readings. So if you're able to, I understand it's quite late in UK, especially after the darshan. But for a few minutes, if you're able to stay for the power manifestation after darshan, that time when you do right after the initiation, you will be able to see the golden letters.
Actually, Rahulaya, best thing is right after darshan, attend the power manifestation. It will, that whatever energy Swamiji is given during darshan time, it will settle in your being. The power manifestation after darshan will help you to settle that energy. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you posted you are at a wedding.
Okay, and Ma
Ananda Premini, you posted a bridge on a pure waves water.
Okay. What else? Ma Orietta, Ma Irene, Ma Fatima the Hestani.
Okay, you are able to see Kashi and Ganga. No problem.
Okay, so now should we verify the answer? So on November 3rd, 2018, I was actually in Toronto for the Parliament of World Religions, and I was there for more than a week. 1 week the Parliament was going on, and after that also I continue to stay for another 1 week for further power demonstrations. Swamiji had blessed me with the opportunity to go to the Parliament of World Religions and even for further power demonstrations, the world tour. So I was there for 2 weeks, and on November 3rd, like I just out of the 1 week, I chose a random date and gave it for all of you. But November 3rd, I was in the Parliament of World Religions in Toronto.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, wow, that's very nice to hear. Okay, let's now manifest one more round. On okay, on December 10th, 2014. Where was I on this day? December 10th, 2014.
Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Just intensely stare into Swamiji's form. If you don't have the Atmamurti or the Jnananjana, it's okay, you can scan with your third eye. Nithyananda, Mailka.
Because all participants now, please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal where was Ma Viraja on 10th December 2014. I repeat the question again. Where was Ma Viraja on December 10th, 2014?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Ma Airi, see, ask these questions not on the means like, of course you can ask Nithyananda, but now you're doing the power manifestation. So look at Swamiji's Atmamurti and do it through your third eye.
Okay.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, you are seeing a temple and letter Singapore.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Om
I request all the participants now to post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Where was Ma Viraja on December 14th, 2014?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Ma Ilka, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Teresa, Ma Orietta, Ma Irene, Ma Agora Rupini, Rahulaya, Ma Shuldini Durga, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Gabriel.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, yes, Ma, I was. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all participants start posting whatever Swamiji has shown you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. I see a lot. I see also an elephant. Okay.
Temple and
Some celebration. Okay. Rahulaya, just focus. Just connect with Swamiji intensely. Ask Swamiji to show you what celebration it is.
Try scanning once more.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, so now let's all verify the answer. Sweets and colorful food, colorful clothes. Okay. Okay. So I'm now going to be revealing the answers for all participants. So on December 10th, 2014, to be exact, I was 9 years old and I was attending the Cambodia program. The Shivoham program that Swamiji conducted in Cambodia. And this was the day one of the program. So it was like a celebration which was happening. Yes, we were having celebration. We were welcoming Swamiji. And then, of course, Swamiji gave a very powerful opening darshan. And then we had like it was the first day, right? So first day was full of celebrations actually. So Rahulaya, you got it right.
Yes, and even Ma Fatima Hassan, you also put like sweets and like colorful food. Actually, there we had the Thai food.
Yeah, actually, not the Thai food. Actually, we had kind of the combination of Cambodian plus Indian version food. So it was like it was very colorful actually. Like I still remember like the buffet, so like so the breakfast will have like, of course, normal Indian food will have like idli, dosa, chutney, sambar, and all this thing. Then one side you have the rice, noodles, and sauces and all this thing. Then we have like one area for like cereals, bread, jam, butter. Then there's different kinds of foods or like drinks like tea, coffee, juice, milk, and yeah. So it was like really colorful food into us. Yes.
Rahul, you posted that there are no golden words. It's okay, yeah. Right now you're doing it through your third eye, right? If you're able to arrange for an Atmamurti, and
Why not you get a bigger Atmurti? Maybe like 3 foot size or more than that, like a big
life
Swami-
size,
like a life size Swamiji you can get and keep it.
Actually, you will feel Swamiji's presence.
Because usually the Swamiji is the portal for us to access the Akashic records. So that's why on his form the golden letters will appear.
Okay. Why not, like maybe in the next few days, why not you try to arrange to get an Atmamurti and come, so that as actually throughout the program also we'll be manifesting this power. So why not you get one Atmamurti life-size image of Swamiji and just keep it next to you. So that can be your Nithyananda Sabha. So you have Swamiji and you'll be of course, and attend the program. Okay.
And with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day, where all of us will be understanding who Bhagavan Veerabhadra is, how he manifested, and who he is, what he embodies. As today, all of us will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Today, with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Veerabhadra, Bhagavan Veerabhadra Murti, we are going to be overcoming. We are going to be conquering time and experiencing the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. So in this session, we are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Veerabhadra and how did Paramashiva manifest Bhagavan Veerabhadra Murti. Let's now enter into this beautiful session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagna. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagna. It's all about did not listen to Guru work, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Daksha Yajna. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of KAILASA, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had a ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Daksha Yajna, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri. The present Haridwar, those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it will spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it will end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached KAILASA. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in the pure conscious form. Naturally, in the pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Srividya Sampradaya, Navagrahas. When they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva, she lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Virabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Virabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Virabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt, then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. Because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, Even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy, it will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow, his extreme attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten.
he brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamaha Vidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed the Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. If you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. Of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also add one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay, but in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one when the chakra was coming. I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I give it back, but I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it, then I will give it back. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both
got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva. But the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers that are sitting here with us, as all of us are just enjoying the Paramashivoham program. Actually, right now, simultaneously, we are also having continuous meetings and preparations for the upcoming Paramashivasena program. We had a very, very powerful meeting yesterday with Swamiji, where Swamiji had given such powerful direct revelations, and it was just so powerful. Swamiji had revealed about why KAILASA, what is KAILASA, the vision Swamiji has for KAILASA, and the context of what is whole Paramashivasana all about. And Swamiji had also addressed some of the most important revelations that every Hindu must know. And yesterday, many participants also had an opportunity to listen to these direct revelations from Swamiji. How many of you clicked with that powerful revelations that Swamiji told? Take a moment and please post it here. What Swamiji revealed yesterday, the science that Swamiji revealed yesterday, please understand the important aspects we need to be aware about is how we are responsible for the way how Hinduism, the current situation of Hinduism is. Understand, today Hindus in Bangladesh are crying for help. Hindus are becoming homeless. Hindus are becoming stateless. Hindus are being persecuted. Very recently, we've been continuously hearing on the news, and we're seeing so many people around the world, global leaders talking about the Hindu Holocaust that is happening. But this is something that we are having for almost 2000 years. We have been subject to this persecution. We as Hindus, you've been generationally broken. You're like in your very psychological level, and you've been manipulated to believe how the whole today what all of us are understanding about is a very important aspect. How many of you here attended yesterday's session with Swamiji? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? How many of you attended the session with Swamiji? Put in the chat. And what did you click with from yesterday's revelations? What Swamiji revealed about? What did each of you click with? Because what Swamiji spoke yesterday is very, very important. What Swamiji revealed yesterday is too important for us to understand, because when them. We apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yesterday, just in the session, what Swamiji revealed is a very, very fundamental, important cognition or truth for all of us to understand. The entire Hindu civilization, we existed in 56 nations as Akhanda Bharata, 56 Hindu nations with complete Hindu judiciary system, Hindu laws, Hindu code, everything. But over the course of time, the due course of time, because of relentless persecution, this what is rightfully ours was stolen away from us. Systematically, it was conspired and you were made to become the access to what you have was entirely removed from you. Actually, if you just visit the entire history of how this whole Holocaust happened, the Hindu Holocaust, how the whole persecution happened, when we were subject to colonization, when we were subject to all of these atrocities, it is not just physical attacks and massacres. The next was ideological and psychological warfare. The colonial subjugation that we were subject to, using theories of racism, social chauvinism, the British justified of dark people as humanitarian civilizing mission. You know, it was racial oppression and economic exploitation. Actually, the very like multiple things which establishes the facts of how sheer just because of using racial discrimination, how the effect, see, the Islamic invasion, the Mughal invasion was very powerful. It was means that it was like a very it was a bloody conquest, means people were killed, it was a massacre, it had a huge impact, no doubt. But even more than that, the blow that our Hindu nations got during the colonization of the British is a blow that to this day we are not able to wake up from. To this day, so many Hindus believe being fair-skinned is more beautiful.
Exactly.
See, it's not about fair is wrong, dark is right, no. But the concept, feeling low about how they are. Today, if a Hindu has to go to the office wearing Hindu attire, Hindu will feel shy. Hindu will feel embarrassed. How many of you here? How many of you as Hindus here? You are able to go proudly wearing tilak, basma, rudraksha to your office. How many of you do that? How many of you go to your workplace? How many of you go to your public places and you're like if you have to go for any formal setting? How many of you can proudly wear? I'm not even expecting dhoti and gavatra, but rudraksha, tilak. No. And understand, it is not just you. It is not because of something wrong being done to just you. It is the result of generations of brainwashing, generations of belittling, generations of abuse, character assassination. Hindus started feeling weak about themselves. That is the worst thing that can happen. How many times you see in movies, villains will be Hindus, and then always they show as something very bad is related to. That's the image that they build. Understand? Many times, actually, the British East India Company, that's what they had set it up, and when the British invaded into the modern day India, the Akhanda Bharata, they started as first the East India Company. And there is one history, like James Mill, is a celebrated author who was also the leader for a generation of East India Company's civil servants in the year 1817. And he writes in his book, all the Hindus are full of dissimulation and falsehood. And he continues to go on claim in his book what he is author. He tells about why the Hindus need to be conquered. And he goes on to say, and understand, this reflects the mindset of not just that one person alone. This reflects the mindset of how the British were in general itself. He goes on to write, as for religion, no people have ever drawn a more gross and disgusting picture of the universe than what is presented in the writing of the Hindus. Very few words are required. And because the superiority of the Mohammedans in respect of religion is beyond all dispute, in truth, the Hindus he goes on to say, are having the qualities of a slave, and the Muhammadan is more manly. It's not about which religion is great or not, but fundamentally, the way how we Hindus were treated, the very thought current from which we were dealt with, how we were operated, it reflects the colonial mindset. Not understand every one of your ancestors have been subject to this. And there are so years of attacks, years of persecution. Constantly, we Hindus were attacked. About is very important for us as Hindus to understand.
And understand every single thing. It is our ancestors. When we say ancestors, don't think somewhere in the past, dead past. No. Hey, they are just the previous 2-3 generations. Your great great grandfather, grandmother, your own people. And just because now you are in a different country, or maybe you are coming, you're originally itself born in a different country, coming from a different background, don't think you have never been through this. Unless you were a Hindu in your previous birth, you would never get to connect to Swamiji in this birth.
And you cannot imagine the amount of torture that the Hindus were put through. See, understand, it was not one attack, one beat, and go back. No, they could not break us. It was over thousands of years, generations of attack, attack, attack. It is a result. You have been wronged. You not having your Hindu identity, proudly not being able to access. You should understand, actually, when the Goan Inquisition happened, and it happened for 2.5 centuries, the Goan Inquisition. And in the year 1578, Italian traveler and merchant, Filippo Sassetti, he's a very detailed, he has one of the most detailed accounts of what happened in Goa in around 1578, in 1500s. He says, the fathers of the church forbade Hindus under terrible penalties the use of their own sacred books. Any Hindu, if they worship Hindu deities, would be attacked.
In
deities-
Hindu's kingdom.
Exactly.
In
Today-
our kingdom.
Today, the present day Goa is majority converted. We have lost the ancient roots. If you go back and read Hinduism, you will understand how great kings and queens ruled over Goa. We had amazing people who ruled over Goa, whether it is Abbakka, whether it is so many great queens like them who have ruled over Goa and who established it. To this day, their forts remain as a witness, as a testimony for the history that we have had. But today, even the people living in Goa do not even know. Understand, it was not you willfully, they were all converted. They were forced, they were left with no choice either to die or to convert. And in the temples were destroyed, and the Hindus were abandoning the city in large numbers, and anyone who had to stay, who chose to stay back, had to convert. And constantly they were having the colonial subjugation, what we Hindus have been put through. Continuously persistent brainwashing and continuously attacking the identity, the inner image of the Hindus, and that's how they broke us. And here, if you all see some of the most horrific things that was happening to us. See, with Mughals, like I said, it was brutal, but with British, it was cunning. They very systematically, strategically broke. The British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize, demoralize the indigenous Hindus, so they would become slaves in their own homeland. We Hindus were slaves to the people who colonized us in our own homeland. They took various different steps. All Hindus were put as slaves, literally, in the British when they were ruling in the present day India. When they colonized that part, they had put, even in our own place, in our homeland, on the public places, it will be put, dogs and Indians not allowed. Is the way how we were oppressed. There were discriminatory laws to instill fears, feelings of racial inferiority. To this day, that's why you'll see, it's funny. If you read statistics a little bit, just fairness cream industry alone in Asia, majority in India and Pakistan region, right? Region, just fairness cream in the entire beauty sector, fairness cream is an entirely separate industry in itself. That alone is worth a whopping 5,600 crore. Please understand, this is the result. If today, even today, where so-called, social media and so-called justice and free speech and everything is so prevalent, still, even today, fairness sector remains the largest in the beauty industry. And why? It is generations of brainwashing. Your ancestors, their ancestors, were constantly made to feel inferior about their color, racial inferiority, and engineered famines to starve the natives into submission. If people would not convert, they would be starved. Their water access will be blocked. Their food will be blocked. They would be starved. And our Hindu kingdoms were annexed to undermine the native rule. The British used a divide and rule policy where they would go to the Hindu kings and they would guarantee to some kings, use the fear, greed of money, and to many Hindu kings, threaten, blackmail, extort, block, create famines, everything they did in their power, and they would annex our Hindu kingdom. And the next is even more dangerous, even more cunning. We had British who came, settled in our homeland. They learned Sanskrit and mistranslated all the text. Do you know something interesting? Do you know today, if you have to access the Charaka Samhita, Shushruta Samhita, it is there in a library in the UK, and you can access only the translated version of Charaka Samhita.
Which will be a Maximilian version.
Exactly.
And we need to understand something over here. This is the main reason why right now, Hindus are literally spineless. We don't know about our past, which is affecting, shaking the very core of our identity as a Hindu. We don't know about our past. We don't know the glorious past, nor we are aware of the real Holocaust that we have been subject to, and what persecution we are still suffering, what we are actually victims of. What kind of response that Hindus should have given versus what we're living now is completely the opposite, because we all are victims of double Holocaust.
And constantly, they worked actively, very actively, to destroy. See, using colonization, please understand, when they colonize us, using colonization, constantly Hindus were made to feel sorry for the technical glitch. Hope you're all able to hear us now. See, understand, during this entire year, around more than 2.5, 3 centuries, much more than 3 centuries, we were colonized by the British. But what impact they had in that time, to this day we suffer.
Actually, it is more of we are still holding on to that colonized mindset and the slavery mindset, especially because there is no one actually, see, other than Swamiji, who is there in the world to awaken you to your true Hindu identity.
True.
And it is not just something that you can sit and say, okay, I'm doing some little chanting, I'm going to the temple, so I'm a Hindu. No. But unfortunately, Hinduism is confined to a few photos of few deities or some deities you are having in your puja altar and you worshipping them or sometimes remembering them. That's not what Hinduism is. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a greater science of life. But unfortunately, you have been looted, swindled off from all these greatnesses that you have. You have as a birthright is to have what all our ancestors have worked hard for and sacrificed their very lives for.
And it was not just in one direction, straightforward attack. In every aspect, we are continuously being targeted. Every aspect, continuously we were being attacked. Just one example, right? In the 1878, the Indian railway mechanics in Jamalpur, in current day Bengal, and Ajmer in Rajputana had become, and it was before even India was formed. It was in the ancient kingdoms, in those respective kingdoms. And they have become so proficient at maintaining locomotive trains, and they started designing and building their own models at a fraction of the cost of the imported British trains. And you know what the British did? In the British Parliament, they passed an act banning all the local produce of the trains to keep the economic dependency on the British. This is just one example. Like, what is the impact of it, you may think. But understand, in every aspect, we were made to depend on them. And when we would go back to them, we were abused, persecuted, and tortured. And it is because your ancestors were put through this for generations together. They were subject to this. Today, as a result of it, you as a Hindu have lost your confidence in the pride of being Hindu, or knowing, understanding the science of being Hindu, what it means to be a Hindu. One of the biggest destruction, even temples, when they destroyed, we could build them back. But when they attacked the education system, it was a blow that we were not able to stand up back from at all. Because when they attacked the Guru Shishya Parampara, which is the root of where how the Hinduism flourishes, the root is Guru Shishya Parampara. Because even if they built and destroyed the temples, we would build them back. The Gurus and the Guru Shishya Parampara kept the Enlightenment science alive. That is why they targeted the Guru Shishya Sampradaya and attacked the Guru Shishya Sampradaya system. And another way how they attacked is where they had seizure and taxation and ruin of Hindu temples. And it was a very strategically, all the temples, the Hindu temples, the money that comes to the temple, for the maintenance of the temple, everything was seized by the British. And in addition to all of that, they had all the British were continuously perpetrating that all the Hindus were illiterate and that education was restricted to high caste. But in their own surveys, it revealed that every village had at least one school. And all the records show Sudras and the so-called lower caste children constituted to 70 to 84% of students. You'll be shocked to know the very word caste was introduced by the British. We never had anything called caste system in Hinduism. Our varnashrama dharma was different, our jati varna was different, and caste is nothing to do with this. Jati, Varana were entirely different. Castes, we had not just 4 castes, we had numerous castes. Today also you will see Shaiva Velalar, you will see so many different castes. Iyengars, Iyers, all of these are different castes. But the division never happened based on caste. The Varnashrama Dharma, the Kshatriya, Shudra, all of them is entirely different. That created a very stable fabric for the society. So please understand, we as Hindus, it becomes our duty and responsibility to be understanding the science and with that context, enriching yourself, enriching others to be part of this. So all the people that are joining the Paramashivoham, this is your context. This should be your context for you to experience. Every one of you that are here, if you have not yet joined, if you have not yet joined the Paramashivoham, please make sure you're going ahead and signing up, being a part. Do not miss this, where you are going to experience literally what it means to experience, be part of it. Now, it is time for all of us to enter into the darshan. Let us all get ready. I request all the participants to please settle down, sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Today we'll all be having the alive darshan, and I request all of you to please settle down, close your eyes. Today we all understood about time. We understood deeper details about time and how to break free from the barriers of time. Now, let's all get ready to receive the initiation to transcend beyond time itself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும், அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும், அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே, சத்தியத்தை ஞானமெனும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே. தந்தது. வாழும் இந்த வாழ்க்கைய நீ ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்னு எதுக்கு நீயும் யோசிக்கணும். நித்யானந்த சொன்னதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு விடாம வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. ஈராயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு உழைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. ஔஷதம் தந்தருளும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் நிற்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
Nityananda, Satya Nityarupa, Nityananda, Satya Nityarupa, Brahma Nityananda, Vishnu Shivarupa, Brahma Nityananda, Vishnu Shivarupa, Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda, Paramahamsa Shri Nityananda Nityananda, Ananda Tandava Nityananda Nityananda, Paramahamsa Shri Nityananda Nityananda, Nityananda, Satya Nityarupa, Nityananda, Satya Nityarupa. பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா, திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா, மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா, இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா, ஞான தொழுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை களைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா, புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா, பாதை காட்டும் பரமனும் நீ, பாதம் தொடவே அருளனும் நீ, வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும், வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன் வடிவம், தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா, தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான், கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா, காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான். நித்யா நித்யானந்தா, சத்யா நித்யரூபா, நித்யா நித்யானந்தா, சத்யா நித்யரூபா. பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞான தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை களைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காட்டும் பரமனுமே பாதம் தொடவே அருளனுமே வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்வடிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும்தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும்தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் தினமுனைதான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன் அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய்
நித்யனே நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே காலனே ருத்ரனே வீரபத்ரனே கால பைரவனாகி நின்றிருப்பே காலனே ருத்ரனே வீரபத்ரனே
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Irabhadramurti, Dakshayagnaharamurti, Vadigamurti, Chalandaravadamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya, Virabhadra, Dakshayagnahara, Vadiga, Chalandaravadamurtinam, Paramavatare aham. Yushman sarvan paramatvaitena asirvadadam. பரம்பொருளின் பரமவெளிப்பாடுகளான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பரமவெளிப்பாடுகளான வீரபத்ரமூர்த்தி, தக்ஷயஜ்ஞஹரமூர்த்தி, படுகமூர்த்தி, ஜலந்தரவத மூர்த்திகளாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Listen. This is the direct message from Paramashiva, from KAILASA, directly to all of you, to everyone. Listen. When you focus on the source of your first person, deeply, first you will get the glimpse that source of your first person is not only the perceiver, he is the creator. Listen. When you start looking deep to the source of your first person, in the initial level you will feel who is perceiving everything as you. But if you look into the source of that first person, you will realize the creator is only manifesting in you as the perceiver. Paramashiva, who is the creator, is manifesting in you as the individual perceiver. When you settle in that space, all your fears about perceived will disappear, because you can just break anything which creates fear in perception. If you perceive anything as frightening, fearful, you can finish it off. You can clear it, because you are the creator. Same way, you will not be greedy or attached to anything, because anything you enjoy, you can go on keeping it forever. So you will feel bored about, what is there to keep it forever and enjoy? After all, I am the creator. Knowing the perceiver is creator liberates you from fear and greed. Liberates you from all types of fear, including death fear. Liberates you from all types of greed, including attachment to life. உங்களுக்குள் நான் நான் என்று தன்மையாக விளங்கும் அந்த மூலத்தை, அந்த தன்மையின் மூலத்தை ஆழ்ந்து பார்ப்பீர்களானால், உங்களுக்குள் இருந்து யார் இதையெல்லாம் பார்க்கிறானோ அவன் பார்ப்பவன் மட்டுமல்ல, பரம்பொருளும் அவனே. பார்ப்பவன் மட்டுமல்ல, உருவாக்குபவனும் அவனே என்கின்ற பரம சத்தியம் விளங்கும். பார்ப்பானை ஆழ்ந்து ஆழ்ந்து பார்க்க அவன் பார்ப்பான் மட்டுமல்ல, பரம்பொருளும் என்று பார்த்து உணர்வதனால் பார் மீது இருக்கும் பயமும் பக்குவமில் ஆசையும் பாராது ஒழியும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பார்ப்பவன் யார் என்று உள் ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்திட, பார்ப்பவன் மூலத்தை பார்த்திட, அவன் பார்ப்பவன் மட்டுமல்ல, படைக்கும் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே என்று அனுபூதியாய் உணர்வீர்கள். அதனால் பார்க்கப்படும் பார் மீது பயமும் ஆசையும் இல்லாது போகும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பார்க்கப்படுவது எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் மாற்ற முடியும் என்கின்ற தெளிவு வருவதனால் பயம் இல்லாது போகும். பார்க்கப்படுவது அனைத்தையுமே நாம் தான் உருவாக்குகிறோம் என்கின்ற தெளிவு வருவதனால் அதன் மீது ஆசையும் அதை நீட்டித்து வைத்திருக்கும் கால தேவையும் ஏற்படாது. ஆசையும் அச்சமும் ஒழிந்து பார்ப்பானை பார்க்கும் பொழுது பார்ப்பவன் வெறும் பார்ப்பவன் அல்ல, பரம்பொருளின் வெளிப்பாடு என்று தெரிவதனால் பார்க்கப்படும் பார் மீது பயமும் அச்சமும் ஆசையும் இல்லாது ஒழிந்து போகும். இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்வாங்குங்கள். லிசன். Listen to this one great truth. Meditate on this one great truth. Experience this one great truth. When you start seeing, focusing on the source of your first person, slowly you will see that you are the perceiver of everything. Then you will see You are not just perceiver. The source of your perceiver is the manifester. Being in that state, your fear, greed, all patterns related to this world which is seen will disappear. I tell you, listen, I'll tell you, some of the deepest truths you will experience when you deeply look into the source of the first person. Many times, these superficial intellectuals, due to their fear to study, understand, internalize the agamas and various other gods and goddesses, various manifestations of Paramashiva, they tend to start accepting, believing only the simple Vedanta as the reality. They tend to believe, oh, God is only one and He is formless. Let's be devoted to Him, or let's try to experience Him. Listen, I am not saying God is only one and He is formless. All these words are not true. But why you accept that as true also need to be organized, also need to be analyzed. It needs to be analyzed and organized inside your brain. Just because you feel going through the agama, knowing about the different manifestation of Paramashiva, different gods, all this is too much going above your head. So let's take it simply. Oh, there is only one God and He is formless, and very simple few ideas. Just to escape from the involvement you need to put in agama to understand and realize the ultimate, if you adopt these simple few ideas, calling it as so very simple, so Vedanta is best. No. Vedanta should be accepted because you experience it. If not, then get involved, put your energy, learn about how every divinity, how Kailasa exists, how Paramashiva exists, how his various manifestations exist, what is the relationship between him and his various manifestations. Put your energy and learn. So at least that will awaken that higher consciousness in you. So I am telling you some of the fundamental secrets. If you start looking at the source of your first person, the amount of integrity will happen in your brain. The amount of energy will manifest in your brain. The amount of involvement you need to do to have the conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Only then you will understand it is experience That is important. I have seen various people. I have seen millions of seekers, especially in Tiruvannamalai, people who just read one or two Ramana Maharshi's books, few books, and they think, oh, this is enough for me. Yes, that is enough. If you sincerely practice and focus on the source of your first person, then you will understand. It gives you the experience, the ultimate experience. The perceiver is not just perceiver, he is the source of the perceived. Either looking at the source of your first person, put your whole energy and life, or put your whole energy and get involved and study agamas. In any one, put your whole involvement, you will experience. Most of the time I have seen people who go for Vedanta tend to take up Vedanta, wants to take it up because you don't need to involve much. You don't need to intellectually spend much time on knowing things. If you just practice, that's enough. But finally they don't practice also. That is where the biggest mess happens. I strongly recommend you focus your energies and start practicing looking at the source of your first person, and side by side learn little agama, learn about how Paramashiva exists, how his various manifestations exist, how they are connected to him. Then you will see the more you look at the source of your first person, the more of the agamic truths becoming reality in you. More and more your life and sadhana becomes exciting, enlightening. You manifest experiences, you manifest powers. The whole journey becomes such a joyful journey. I tell you, combination of Vedanta and Agamanta is the best foolproof method. Just with rituals, you may get lost, you may not know the ultimate, you may just be more ritualistic, and you may even lose the spirit and intensity. And just with Vedanta, you will lose the same intensity, and you may just become monotonous and may even get depressed because there's nothing exciting. The combination of Agamanta and Vedanta is the best, ultimate. Icing on the cake is Guru's initiation, Shaktipada. So I tell you, when you look deeply at the source of your first person, you will actually experience the various components of you and the relationship between the source of you and the various manifestations and components of you. You will realize the same in cosmos, Paramashiva, and the relationship he has with his own various manifestations. Vedanta is best to realize what is happening in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda. Vedanta is best to realize the ultimate in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda. பார்ப்பவன் மூலத்தை பார்த்து பார்ப்பவன் மூலமே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் என்று உணர வேதாந்தமும் பாருக்கே மூலமான பரமசிவனின் இருப்பை உணர ஆகமாந்தமும் மிகச் சரியான வழிகள். பிண்டாண்டத்துள் பரம்பொருளை உணர வேதாந்தமும் பிரம்மாண்டத்தின் பரம்பொருளை உணர ஆகமாந்தமும் அருமையான நேர்மையான நிறைவான பரம சத்தியங்கள். அதனால் ஆகமங்களை கற்பதற்கு தயக்கமும் சோம்பலும் விருப்பமின்மையும் ஈடுபாடின்மையும் என்கின்ற காரணத்தினால் வெறும் வேதாந்தத்தின் சில நூல்களை மாத்திரம் பற்றிக் கொண்டு வாழ்வீர்களானால் சாதனையில் ஆழ்ந்து செல்லுகின்ற விருப்பம் சில காலத்தில் வடிந்து குறைந்து போய்விடும். சாதனைக்குள் செல்லாமல் ஒரு விதமான மன மாயைக்குள் மயங்கி மயக்கத்திற்குள் டெல்யூஷனுக்குள் ஆழ்ந்து போயிடுவீங்க. ஜட சமாதின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி நிலைக்கெல்லாம் கூட விழுந்துருவீங்க. Understand? ஆகமாந்த ஆகமங்களையும் அதன் அந்தங்களையும் படிப்பதற்கு தயங்குவதனால் வெறும் வேதாந்தத்தின் சில புத்தகங்களுக்குள் உங்களை நீங்கள் ஒளித்து மறைத்துக் கொண்டீர்களானால் மனமயக்கத்திற்குள் ஆழ்ந்து போவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு உண்டு. அதேபோல் வெறும் ஆகமத்தின் சில கிரியைகளை மாத்திரம் பிடித்துக் கொண்டீர்களானால் அறுதி சத்தியத்தை மறந்து போவதற்கும் அறுதி சத்தியத்தை மறந்ததனால் கிரியைகளின் மீது இருக்கின்ற விருப்பமும் கூட சற்றே மெதுவாய் குறைந்து இயந்திரபூர்வமாக மாறிப்போய் விடுவதற்கும் வாய்ப்புண்டு. இரண்டும் சேர்ந்து வேதாந்த சத்தியங்களும் ஆகமாந்த சத்தியங்களும் சேர்ந்து உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை வழிநடத்துமானால் சத்தியமாய் நிச்சயமாய் பரம சத்தியத்தை உணர்ந்தே தீருவீர்கள். அதனால பார்ப்பானை பார்த்து பார்ப்பானின் மூலம்தான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் என்று பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் உணர்வதற்கு வேதாந்தமும் பிரம்மாண்டத்தின் மூலமான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளேதான் பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள்ளும் பார்ப்பானாய் விளங்குகின்றான் ஒளிர்கின்றான் என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்வதற்கு உணர்வு அனுபூதியாய் பரமசத்தியமாய் உணர்ந்து கொள்வதற்கு ஆகமாந்தமும் சிறந்த வழி. பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் இருப்பதை உணர வேதாந்தமும் பிரம்மாண்டத்திற்குள் இருப்பதை உணர ஆகமாந்தமும் இணைந்ததே பரம சத்தியத்தை அருளும் பரம அத்வைத பாதை. So understand? at least to all my disciples, I insist that all of you learn little Sanskrit and start reading, at least in the initial level, read the agamas which are already translated into English. At least among the 28 agamas, 8 are already translated into English and available. Start reading them. Then once you get the taste, you can start studying more Sanskrit and study more agamas. At least some of the basic Jnanapada or the Kailasa Vivarana, how the Kailasa exists and how Paramashiva is Navatattvas, how he manifests in 9 different manifestations of his own. All that, the basic truths. Because when you look into the source of your first person, many things you will experience. If you have little knowledge of Agama, you will see, oh God, what's described in Agama exactly is manifesting. That will excite your journey to reach the Paramadvaita Satya, Paramashiva Pada. Oh.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ